This rage which drives you, you think if you kill them all, it will go away.
Wish I had you all alone, just the two of us. I would hold you close to me.
What's up, you guys? What's up, I like scary, man? We are here, man. We're here. We're here to talk about it. Halloween ends, you guys. I am so excited to talk live with you guys about it because you guys have been loving the speculations and theories. So I mean, why not? Why not talk about it live? You guys, I'm excited to talk about it tonight. One thing I do ask tonight, you guys, is going to get crazy. We're going to talk some Halloween ends. We're going to buckle up and go down this rabbit hole. All right. We're going to buckle up, go down this rabbit hole. I just ask you guys, do not spoil anything. I'm telling, like, my mods, please make sure we don't have any spoilers in the chat. Do not spoil anything. You guys, we're all adults here. Let's just have everyone to be able to be here, chill out, and enjoy speculating and theorizing without getting stuff spoiled because we're all excited for the movie. But we're going to dive deep into it, man. We're going to dive deep. But if you haven't already, you guys, definitely like the stream. We're already at 26 likes. Wow. So yeah, you guys are killing it already at 26 likes. So if you haven't already, definitely you guys like the stream. It definitely helps. But to my channel members out there, man, for the ones that support me, even my supporters, all you guys, this video, you know what's coming. The video that's specially made for you guys, the channel members and patrons. Here you guys go, man. Enjoy. And shout out to Horror Is Life. I'm working on upgrading this video, man. Horror Is Life. I will be adding to this list. And a few more other people. I just know Horror Is Life became a member. So here you go, guys. Yeah, man, we're here, you guys. I got some guests coming on tonight. We're going to chill out, though. We're going to chill out. So, Hassan Powers, what's up, Hassan, man? You guys got to love Hassan. Always here supporting. We got Daniel Hernandez said, what's good, y'all? We got the one and only Kirsten, you guys. And Kirsten actually has a birthday tomorrow, you guys. So, hell yeah, Kirsten. What's up? We got Crazy Saint said, what's up, fellow horror freaks? What's up, Crazy Saint, man? What's up? Nice to see you in the chat, man. It's almost that season. It's almost rehaul season, man. What else we got? We got Mario. What's up, Mario, man? I hope you're doing okay, man. Nice to see you in the chat. Got Mario. All right. Let's see. We got one moment, you guys. We got Donnie Harden. What's up, Donnie? He said, got the notification this time. Hey, Brandon, what's going on? How are you? I'm doing good, man. I am doing good on this Tuesday night, man. Hope you're doing well. Donnie said, what's up, party people? Got the one and only Adam in here. What's up, Adam? He says, what's up, I like scary? What's up, Adam, man? Hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great day, Adam, man. Nice to see you in the chat. Crazy Saint says, I predict Michael will smell so bad He won't be able to sneak up on anyone 4 years and hide. You know damn well he hasn't taken no bath. Oh man. He says, you know damn well the shape didn't take a bath. We have Scatterbrain614 said, "What's up, Scary? New subscriber, man. Binging your content. Keep up the great work. Appreciate it, Scatterbrain, and I appreciate it. I don't just welcome in channel members, even new subscribers and everything. You guys definitely welcome Scatterbrain614 to the family of I Like Scary. He says he's been binge watching the content. He loves it. So I'm so happy that you found a home here. I Like Scary. We're so cool here, man. Michael Myers is the face of my channel, by the way. Love your profile picture. And I'm happy to have you, part of I Like Scary, man. Looking forward to seeing you more in the chat. So appreciate it. Terry says, happy birthday, Kirsten. What's up, Terry? We got the Butcher. He says, how's everyone doing today? What's up, man? What's up, Chris? We got Pixie Sticks. And I have one of my guests popping in. I'm about to bring him in right after this, you guys. We got Pixie Sticks 666 said, caught y'all tonight. Yes. What's up, Pixie? Everyone wishing Kirsten a happy birthday. Her birthday is going to be tonight at 12. My chunky Jordy said, hey y'all, what's up? What is up? Got a little Joy in the chat. What's up, Joy? A Maggot Cap trying to get to all you guys. Yeah, you guys, definitely, man. So you guys, I have my guest here, one of my guests. Right now, he's finally not doing a famous car ride home. So he's actually out hanging out at night, man. He's hanging out at night. You got to be safe out there, Nightmare. You guys, so Nightmare, man, you guys gotta love Nightmare, man. He's so cool. And I'm actually excited to talk some Michael Myers with Nightmare because he's like Team Jason, but he loves Michael Myers also. So I'm excited though. Last time we talked Halloween ends on the stream, we got real deep and went down this rabbit hole. So I'm excited. But you guys, the man himself, Mr. Nightmare Corner. What's up, man?
Hi, how you guys doing? What's going on?
What's up, man? We're here. We're here, Nightmare, man. Yeah. I can't wait. I'm happy. I'm actually excited for this stream.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Yeah, I'm not in the car yet because my girls are waiting for their ride, so I'm not gonna leave until my girls are gone. So
yeah.
I'm chilling. I'm actually started outside the building today, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm like, oh man, he's not doing a famous car ride home. What's going on? So yeah, let's see. I understand why you do that though, man. This world is fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Jason Dyer in the chat. He said, what is good? What's up, Jason? Everyone wishing Kirsten an early happy birthday.
Yeah, birthday girl tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely, Kirsten. Man, that is so crazy. I mean, it's crazy because me and Monica was talking to Kirsten, talking about Kirsten earlier because I don't know if you know about him, Nightmare. Those little it's like the keychain packs at Spirit, the Killer Clowns. We didn't know that there were mysteries. Monica thought that, oh man, you're gonna automatically get all of them, the little clings in a pack. But it's like, no, you got to get lucky. Maybe you'll get Shorty, maybe you'll get Slim and stuff like that. So it was like, man.
Yeah, you gotta. That's how they get you. You gotta buy more to get them all.
Yeah, that's like, man, what the hell? But yeah, so far we're waiting on 3 more guests possibly. But yeah, you guys, I hope you guys are having a great night. But like I said, please do not put any spoilers in the chat lately. A lot of people just been, being like, fuck it, I'm going to just drop the spoiler in the comments. Please don't do that, you guys. Because I just want you, the thing with spoilers is once you see a spoiler, you can't unsee it. So it's like, oh, I'm so sorry. It's too late for sorry because we've already seen it. So, let me see. Spoiler free, the way to be. Yes, Kirsten, please, spoiler free. So you guys are killing it tonight. We already got 34 likes with 32 people watching on my end. So that is what's up. But yeah, Nightmare, man. So I'm gonna wait to get into the rabbit hole until the other guys get here and you get a little bit more comfortable because it's some fucking rabbit hole. Now I'm not gonna spoil nothing, but I just kind of want to talk tonight about, you know, who do we think is going to survive? And then, you know, I've been thinking about basically who has motives. And I don't want to get into it deep right now, but when you think about it, you know, Lori, Allison, and Hawkins, they all have motives, to be honest. And it's not like they're not like shitty motives. They're like actually motives that's like, hey man, you got to get that shit done. You know, Hawkins, every time he got the chance to shoot Michael, he's missed. He even saved Michael when Loomis was about to kill him. Now it's like, you know, he told Lori and Kills, like, I just feel like it's all my fault, to be honest. You know, this is my fault. So I kind of feel like Hawkins can be potentially the one that can clip Myers. It can be Allison. She lost her mom to him, her friends, her lover, you know, and Lori, she just fucked all around. She's the like one who brought it to Haddonfield, to be honest, like, you know, kind of drug it through, you know, to the future. You know, it was kind of like history, but she's kind of, you know, broadcasting it to everyone. He's coming, the boogeyman's coming, and now it's like I'm pretty sure she feel like she's the cause of everything. So I want to talk about that, who we think deserves to take the last shot and just be realistic about it. I want to talk about the mask type of things. So I've been hearing shit about, you know, man, some stuff with the mask going on. I want to talk about the two different endings, the two different cuts. We're going to get into it, man, tonight. I'm going to tell you that right now, you guys. You guys want to stick around. We're going to get into it tonight.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it.
Have a good night.
I've been thinking, like, man, tonight's going to be very chill. It's not going to be any, you know, surprises or no. I got a few guests supposed to come on later, but it's going to be chill. We're going to just sit back, you know, fucking chill out, man, and just talk about this shit.
Yeah. It's been a while since we just chilled and chatted. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Without us going at each other's throats in a positive way.
Yeah. I feel like this was the perfect type of stream, you know, no verses, almost just like strong speculation and theories. And you guys in the chat are welcome to pull your theory out there also. So yeah, I'm excited for this though, man. I'm excited. We're gonna go down this rabbit hole. I know Shake said that he's gonna be a little late, so I just don't want to go down a rabbit hole without every, you know, especially Shake. I just don't want to go down this rabbit hole without him. Yeah, Nightmare Man, I want to see about this too, because, you know, it's around the corner. Halloween is around the corner, and fuck, I don't know, man.
But on a positive note, though, HHN kicks off on Friday.
I know, man. I've actually, before this video, I was actually watching some Halloween Horror Night videos, and bro, they got a fucking Michael Myers candle. They got like a Michael Myers candle. Yes, bro. Like, it's like pink. Like, it. Look, it has you know that artwork it has on the shirt that you sent me.
Yeah.
So it's that the artwork on the candle is that, but when you open it, it's like a pink or a red candle. I have to have that. I'm never gonna like that motherfucker. I might buy two. They got.
I'm glad the 30th when I go, it's just a chilled, like, just enjoy the scare zones, the food, like, it's nothing too strenuous. Cause I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna grab one of freaking everything of that Myers stuff.
Yeah.
And vintage stuff. So I think like the first half hour is gonna be me just shopping and then running shit to my car.
Yeah, you got to get that. And it was so I'm kind of scared because, you know, we're going the last few days, so it's like, man, I hope they don't just start trying to put shit up, and I just hope they kind of leave it out, man. Because the first day though is the day I'm getting my merch. I'm not waiting. I'm not taking any chances.
Well, you know, we could always just buy a ticket to go in there for a bullshit day.
Yeah.
Use that to be in there to shop and buy our stuff pregame, you know.
Yeah.
The good thing is because it's the last week, everything will be like 30% off. So I mean,
yeah,
you got a good discount there on that.
Yeah, yeah. Because at the end of the day, man, I think all the merch I'm getting is gonna be Michael Myers merch. His merch is so freaking crazy. Like from what I've been seeing, like the down to the damn lanyard, bro. Like it's like, hey man, I need that. I can, buddy. Nightmare, you're gonna see me I'm gonna have the whole counter full Like, I'm so serious. I'm like, I'm not playing, bro. It's gonna be fun though. I can't wait. I'm actually gonna watch some horror night videos. I told myself that I wasn't, but I'm not gonna watch the inside of the houses. I'm gonna kind of watch Hollywoods. I'm kind of look at Hollywoods and
yeah. As far as I went was just like there were some like pre videos on like the food and treats and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be hard. I'll definitely watch Hollywood's videos.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch Orlando's because spoilers and shit.
Yeah.
I might watch a little bit of the Halloween just because I want to see the facade on how, so I know what I'm looking for.
I actually got to see a glimpse of the I don't know if it was real, but it was on TikTok, and it was like they showed the Myers house, the 78 Myers house, and it was like silhouettes going back and forth. But I'm pretty sure it was like the kid Michael, but I don't know if it, because I remember they had it a couple years ago, but the house, it didn't look, because the when they brought the 78 house a couple years ago, it was like a projector. It was weird. Like they had a projector that said Halloween, but I couldn't see if that was I want to say it was new, because the house had like vines and shit on it. Like I don't remember them having the vines when they brought it a few years back. But they had like the vines hanging off the fucking top of the house. I seen it on TikTok though.
Yeah, I saw. It's like the video where 6-year-old Mike is like stabbing Judith or whatever.
Yeah. I just hope that it comes. I just hope that it hurry up and comes, because now I'm ready. I'm fucking ready.
54 days till I go on vacation and start my travel into the fog. I'm excited.
All right. Oh, my bad. But yeah, 54 days. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit's gonna come fast, because this season of Halloween came fast. I feel like we was just talking about, man, it needs to come. It's here now, for real.
Yeah.
But what I was about to say, Nightmare. So I got a question, man. Do you first off want to say hey to Mrs. Shape? Mrs. Shape says, "Hey everyone, what's up, Miss Shape?"
Hi, Mrs. Shape.
She said, "Oh, sorry, it's my fault. Shape is late. It's all right. It is all right, man." But yeah. So who do you feel? Who do you feel, to be honest, that is should be the one to take the last blow?
I feel Laurie should take the last blow. I mean, you pumped us up for the last 5 years?
Yeah.
This big fight from 2018 all the way up until now. So I mean, I feel Laurie should take it, but knowing how Hollywood works and how they like to screw with people and jack things up, I don't think they're gonna give it to her. I think they're gonna give it to somebody else. It'll probably either be Allison. That's the only other person I can see. Like, I can't see Hawkins getting off the shot.
Yeah.
I can see Allison, which, when you think of a coming of age story, they're gonna want her to be the victorious and whatever. But it's like, Laurie deserves that shit. She's 40 years of evil and dealing with all that traumatizing stuff, and then we see in Kills you lose your daughter, and then like for ends for you not to take the final shot, that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Like we've been waiting, like this movie, like I said, it deserves to be seen in theaters because we've been waiting for this big showdown, which we got like a tiny taste of it in 2018. We thought we were going to get it in Kills.
Yeah.
With her walking out of the hospital in the trailer. We're like, oh shit, it's going to go down. And then we didn't. So, it's like, we better get a hell of a good showdown this movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you promote something and then you don't give us what we want?
Yeah. I agree. I actually I agree with you a lot, Nightmare, because it's like, I've been hearing, people say, I think they're saying, like, I think that they're promoting this battle, and this battle is not even going to be that. It's not even going to be. They're just promoting it like Michael versus Laurie, like a fucking boxing match, and they're thinking like, no, it's not even going to be that. But I personally think what it's going to be, I really think it's going to be like 78. I really think it's going to be like, but so this might get confusing, Nightmare. So, I think it's going to be like 78, but it's going to be more like I think it's okay, brutal. I think it's gonna be more brutal, and it's gonna be more of Lori's turn. You know what I'm saying? Because to be honest, in '78, if you go back and look at Halloween '78, Michael was just housing that shit. I'm
Yeah.
talking, he's doing Lori dirty. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, she got a few licks off on him. She stabbed him in the neck with the sewing needle, but you know, she kind of got one off on him in the closet. But he was kind of, you know, she's done fell down a banister. He's done stabbed her in the arm. He's done choked her out. You know,
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just got a feeling that Lori's gonna she's gonna get a couple licks off on him, but I don't know because in 2018 she kind of got something off on him too, you know. So you know what I'm saying? It's kind of confusing, Nightmare. She took his fingers from him in 2018, and he, you know, she was kind of fucking Michael up in my opinion. But
Yeah.
I remember you saying that, Nightmare. He was like, bro, when is Michael gonna have, like, you know, his turn? I remember you know, you say that a lot, and I'm starting to see what you mean. Like, when is Michael gonna be able to have that light when he's the one, like, he's not a hero, but he gets that spotlight.
Where you get actual Michael Myers, you know, like when is it? Because like 78 was like an introduction, obviously. 2018, you know, Michael escapes. Laurie was ready for him. You know, he got his hand blown off. He was trapped in the fire. You know, kills. Yeah, he did great, but it was just because they were in his path. It wasn't because, you know, he was just going beast mode. I mean, he was going beast mode, but
Yeah.
it was more of him just trying to go to fuck home and then like just slashing people that got in his way. But then again, you know, he got tricked again by Karen with the whole gotcha. So it's like, okay, so when does your asses get got?
Yeah.
You know, like I really think that, in my opinion, Halloween Ends should be Michael's movie. Like, after all the shit Michael been through, and then for him to just come out as top dog, like, look, y'all did all this, and look, I still missed you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, when does Michael get his gotcha moment?
Yeah. I agree. Because like I've really been thinking about this, and Nightmare, you know, behind the scenes, I even told you, man, we even speculated behind the scenes before. You know, I kind of went down a rabbit hole with you. Remember, we was like a few days ago, me and you on behind the scenes. I was kind of telling you shit I've heard. I'm not gonna say it on here, but
Yeah.
we were like kind of going down this rabbit hole, and it kind of just has me thinking because it's like, now I know Halloween Kills, Michael was like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. He's coming out the Halligan tool, picking firefighters up. And he kind of had moments, but I'm talking that moment, like what you're you know, what you're saying. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, he's gonna kill Lori, but he did kill Karen. That was a big kill in my opinion. You know, he stabbed her. She's dead. She's not here. But I just know I see what you mean though, Nightmare. I really do. Like, you know, it's like about that moment. When is Michael gonna get a moment when he can, like, he's not gonna say it, but he's like, gotcha. You know, I got your ass now. You want to take my fingers, I got you. You know, right back at the type of thing.
Well, that's where I think the movie. I mean, like I said, it's speculation. I don't know. That's where I feel that this movie might be where Michael's just like, you know what? I tried doing my own thing. I just wanted to go home. I killed y'all, whoever got in my way. But you know what? Come to think of it, Lori, you did take my fucking fingers. Your damn daughter kept on saying gotcha when she trapped me with the money. He's like, you know what? I'm going to come after you guys now because you obviously wanted my attention. Now I'm going to give you my damn attention, and you're going to get it. And the reason, part of me that hints to that, it was when he grabbed her hand and he was going to stick it in the food cleaning thing in the sink. So, I mean, yeah, granted, he doesn't hardly ever have a motive, but like I said, it's like I said in past streams, if you keep poking the damn bear, eventually that bear is going to say, you know what, leave me the hell alone, and is going to get annoyed, and he's going to come after you. You know, like, and I think that's what's going to happen is to where Michael's like, all right, you want evil? All right, I'm coming for your ass.
Yeah.
You know, so I think this might be the movie where he just hunts them down, like goes back to the stalking and is like, you know what? All right, I'm going to fuck with y'all, pick y'all off one by one or whatever, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean, because that was kind of throwing me off in the trailer when he put the fucking hand in the garbage disposal. It was like, you know, it was kind of like, oh shit, Michael's on different time. We got a huge Halloween fan in the chat. We got the one and only Val. Val just actually had a birthday. So hell yeah, Val. Super nice to see you in the chat. What's up, man? What's up, Val? But yeah, man, you know, I just feel like, to be honest, this is gonna be I think Halloween Ends is gonna just be closure. You know, now I'm not saying that I don't know what type of closure is gonna be, Because, like I said, I'm not saying a movie's going to be. I really think Halloween Ends is going to outdo Kills, in my opinion. I just think it is. I think because I'm hearing a lot of people say, that's a lot of toxic shit going on that I want to touch on too. With Halloween. And the thing is, matter of fact, we could touch on this until all the other guests come. Nightmare, but it's like I feel like, man, it's so much toxic shit coming behind Halloween, and I just feel like it's like, why be so toxic? We got Michael Myers on the big screen. We got damn near. This is like they brought back history, bro. Like it's back. Why is it like people are like, man, this movie's gonna suck. It's gonna suck ass. I'm telling you, it's gonna be shit. It's like, bro, I just don't get where the negativity is coming from. This is fucking Michael Myers. This is not a new slasher. This is someone that already has their name engraved in horror. Like. And to think about it, you guys, they could have simply not brought Laurie back, Jamie Lee Curtis. They could have simply just said, you know what, fuck Jamie Lee, we're gonna just bring Allison and make her be Laurie. We're gonna, how Scout Taylor Compton was in the Rob Zombie stuff, but they actually reached out and brought Jamie Lee Curtis back. They brought fucking Cal Richards, so it's technically like 78. They even got fucking Sheriff Brackett involved. So it's like. I see some bad cringy stuff in it, they kind of brought him back just to kill him off. But it's like, man, this right here, this moment with this trilogy, bro, it's like this shit is unbelievable. You couldn't tell me growing up, being freaking 14 years old, you're gonna get like a Halloween that's gonna be like, it's gonna be up there, man. Don't let Rob Zombie, fuck your mind, but it's gonna be one in the future that's gonna be crazy. You're gonna get Jamie Lee Curtis. You're going to get Michael fucking Myers, John Carpenter on the project. I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? It's just like people don't look at shit like that, man.
No, it's just people got nothing better to do but to spread hate and talk shit. And, and especially since it's being the last movie, they're going to take advantage of it as much as they can.
Yeah.
I mean, and then I tell you guys all the time, actually. You got people who are super, super, super fanboys to where if it doesn't play out on the screen how I picture in my head 110%, I hate the movie. Because it's not what I wanted to personally see on the big screen. So it's going to be a sucky movie. It's not going to be a Halloween movie. It's a waste of time. Whoa.
Oh, shit, man, I'm close to falling.
But that's what they do. And then you got people that were like, we're just grateful to have a Halloween movie. Just shut up and enjoy it. And then you got fans that, of course you're going to have fans that are going to be like, well, I didn't like this, but I like that. But they're happy in general that you got another Halloween movie. And be grateful because this might be the last Halloween movie you might get that's even on the big screen. Yeah. Everything's going to streaming. Yeah. So just enjoy it. Just why talk shit? But then I'm going to tell you right now, when that movie comes out, and if it ends up being good, oh, that was the greatest movie in the world. Oh, my God. Whoa. Weren't you the one that was talking shit?
Yeah.
Saying that this was going to suck, and then all of a sudden it's the best movie in the world?
Yeah.
Come on.
People, they're going to jump shit. Like, this is what I tell people. I've always said this, and I've been sticking with this energy since forever with Michael Myers in general, but the trilogy even more. But people say, Michael, the Halloween is nice getting, like, no, I don't want to watch it. But you say that, but when October 14th comes and you get your popcorn, you sit in that chair and you know what you're about to get yourself into, Miramax comes on the screen and shit, bro. It's so crazy. The way Halloween, the trilogy is shot, even if the movie was bad, you wouldn't even be able to tell right there at that moment. That's how I feel like people just talk shit because I didn't get to see the cringiness in Halloween Kills, to be honest, until like after I watched it on Peacock. In the theater, everything is hyped. Every stump, every grab, every slice, it's like it's hyped so it makes shit looks better, like in the theater, if that makes sense. So I feel like, in my opinion, if you catch some cringy shit on the screen in theaters, man, bro, that had to be some cringy ass stuff, Because theaters, that experience, man, that's why I say if I go to a movie theater and I watch a movie and I come out and I say that movie was bullshit, it was really bullshit. Because theaters it's like the condiments, it's like the ketchup and it's the extra shit you need. It has that big screen, It has the big ass, vibrating on your fucking the floor, and you just like boom. You see these fucking people that's big as hell on the screen. You get the oohs and ahs behind you. So
Yeah.
it's like you can't even tell me Halloween ends going to be shitty in theaters the first night, anyways. Unless if they only way I can say this, if you can tell me if the fucking film is going to be ass, is okay. We get an ending where it was like one of those endings like this, Nightmare. I'm gonna tell you something. If I'm watching Halloween ends and that shit ends right, and I'm not like this, or I'm not like, oh shit, or I'm not like this or something, and I'm just like, that's when I'm like, oh yeah, they fucked this up, man. They did some bad. You know what I'm saying? It has to be to the point when that shit ends, I get goosebumps. But we got our next guest, and he is in the shadows, man. I like to see him in the shadows, and so it's time to go down this rabbit hole now that Shape is here. So you guys love him. I'm excited to hear what Shape has to say about it, and speculate with him and take him down this rabbit hole with us. So you guys love him, the man himself, Shape in the shadows. What's up, bro?
Hey, everybody.
What's up, Shape? He's like, man. So right now, Shape, I want to just pull you right in, man. Me and Nightmare kind of started off just talking about. We kind of just started off talking about, So it's going to be a lot of stuff we're going to talk about tonight. We're not going to I'll tell people like don't do no spoilers, but we're going to just dive in the rabbit hole. I told him like we got a lot of people that got motives with this whole trilogy, and I think they set it up like that on purpose. We got Hawkins. He misses every damn bullet. He shoots out his gun at Michael. He actually stopped Loomis from killing him. So and now it's kind of like a invested move he did, because it's like, bro, you fucking could have got Michael. Possibly, you never know, if Loomis would have hit him with the 357 in his head, it could have been Night Michael, and you don't know now because now you let him go. Now he's out terrorizing motherfuckers, and you could have put an end to it. So that's why Hawkins is like, it was my fault. It was my fault, And then we got Lori, where it all started. She lost her friends, and he's fucking jacked her whole life up to the point she's done stopped her whole life thinking that he cares about her when he doesn't. Like, think about that, Shape. 40 years. You thinking the motherfuckers after you and worried about you and obsessed with you, and you find out, like, guess what? I don't give a. I will be so pissed. You're fucking buckling your house down, putting up dates, getting fire traps and shit, got your daughter running through the woods with rifles and shit. For someone to just put it down on the table and say he doesn't care about you. It was, you know what I'm saying? So her motive, again, he killed her daughter now, so now she has the reason, like, no, I don't. Just when she thought, like, hey, I'm gonna just let Michael go and focus on myself, now it's like, I have to be on his ass now. He killed my daughter, so now I really have a reason. Then we got Allison. I think personally she took the most in the whole franchise. Allison, she lost her lover, she lost her friend, she lost, her mom, her dad, and she might lose her grandma. So it's like she deserves a hit at Michael too. So I already asked Nightmare. Nightmare said he thinks Lori should be able to take the last hit at Michael. I didn't say who I think. I said Lori, but I'm kind of stuck between Lori and Allison. What do you think?
It could be both. I mean, they could both, team it up and take on Michael and defeat Michael. Or, I mean, and for me personally, I kind of want to see Allison, kind of just take off. I mean, even though it started with Lori in the Halloween, then I mean, only right to kind of end it with Lori at the same time. But I mean, the way they kind of did 18 and then kills and then probably ends as well of building Allison's character all the way through the first two movies. I mean, it kind of be only right to kind of have maybe, like I said, Allison kind of take over, and kind of be the one to take out Michael. But I said it could be either way. It could be both of them taking it out, or Allison gets injured or something and Lori comes in for the kill, or even Lori gets injured or potentially dies and Allison comes in for the kill. So
yeah,
I mean, go either way, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. That's what's scary about it. Like Nightmare said something cool. You know, like Hollywood, they kind of do. They can do anything how it is set up now. They probably try to be different and just pull some shit out their ass. Like, hey, you thought it was Laurie? Nope, it's Hawkins. We set it up the whole time. You guys seen it. He takes that type of thing. So,
I don't know if Hawkins will be able to do that, man, because
yeah,
he keeps missing.
I don't know how the fuck he was on a force. Wayne said theory: Michael Myers escapes alive, aided by Busta Rhymes and the Thorn. They all flee into space. Val said, not listening to any of that drama BS, just going to sit back and enjoy the movie. Yeah, I agree. You know, just enjoy the movie as a fan. You know, I know it's a lot of stuff out here where they're saying like, bull crap is going to be a terrible movie. Just go enjoy the movie as a Halloween fan. Just judge it yourself. I'll never know. There's people out here that loves Rob Zombie Halloween too. I don't know how, but they do. Busher says with the bulldozer and junkyard theories, instead of destroying Michael's house, it could be used at the junkyard to push a heavy object on a Michael. Yeah, we're gonna dive into this junkyard too, man. Now I'm telling you guys, I've been on a junkyard boat since when people were talking about the radio tower. I was kind of radio tower, like they could be the final battle and all that. I didn't dig the waves and shit like that, but I'm like, maybe it can be the final battle. Then I kind of early stages was like, you know what, it's something about this junkyard. It's something about this junkyard, and we're gonna get down to that though with David Gordon Green talking about Christine and shit. I'm trying to get to some of you guys' comments. And I'm telling you guys, I cannot promise I will get to every comment. So if you got something that you need to be prioritized, definitely consider the super chat. But I'm trying my best to get comments, you guys. Adam said, I think Laurie and Allison will kill him together. Yeah. I actually touched on that also. Laurie and Allison killing them together. But yeah, so let me tell you guys something. I'm gonna kind of pause on my mind. So I've been watching Halloweens like every night. I actually watched the Halloween documentary last night, but I finished it earlier today. I don't know if you guys seen it, the 78 documentary. Yeah. So I watched that, and it kind of showed me that John Carpenter actually wanted to end this shit. He wanted to end it until he saw the people wanting Michael. He actually wanted to do so his plan, John Carpenter's plan was to do an anthology series. Like Michael was just a tale, and then he's going to do another Halloween night tale, which, was the season of the witch mask. That was the real thing he wanted. He wanted something like that. But he saw that Michael was like golden, and he was like, man, shit, everyone wants Michael. So I'm going to do it was, to be honest, man, it was supposed to only be one Halloween, but they kind of pushed for a second one. So it was just a lot talked about in that, man. I never knew that PJ Souls in the movie, I'm always look at that scene different, that she tripped over the dolly track in the scene. I never knew that. They showed she tripped over a dolly track, and John Carpenter kept the scene, and he's like, fuck it, you tripped, it kind of blends in. I'm just let you, if they notice that you tripped over it, you tripped, and she's literally you can see her trip, oh shit, I almost just fell. I'm like, what? They kept that in there? So yeah, I was watching documentaries, just pointing a lot of shit out. But so I've been watching, Halloween's every night and stuff. So I watched Resurrection 3-4 nights ago, and something stuck out to me, you guys. I'm not even laughing right now. So we get the scene. I don't know their names. We get the scene with the chick that has the maroon shirt with the curly hair, cool guy, and he has a leather jacket, and they're downstairs, right? I never pictured it. Maybe I had to see this shit in 4K or something for me to see it, but they're in the basement, and Michael comes out. I'm like, hold up, they're downstairs, in the basement or whatever, but it looks like a sword, it was like a drain, bro. So I see Michael Killer. He comes out, and he's been living down there, obviously, cave dwelling. He's been living under this fucking house, right? Like Busta Rhymes said, when he was like, I swear on my soul, I didn't know nothing. And he's like, this motherfucker's been living under this house for who knows how long. So I'm like, hold up, man. Hold up. So remember, I've been telling you guys that David Gordon Green, he's been pulling from the shittiest films. Like, it's crazy. It's like he's pulling from the shittiest Halloween films and making the same, like, some stuff better. And, you know, and Busta Rhymes was technically a copycat in Resurrection. You know, he was a copycat and everything. And I'm like, hold up, bro. Is this motherfucker pulling from Resurrection? And because look, I'm thinking, you know, so he's like, you know, his motherfucker's been living under this house for who knows how long. You get to see Michael's really been living down there, and ends are talking about cave dwelling and shit. They're talking cave dwelling, and you know, Michael's going to live in the sewers. And I don't know if you guys knew about the David Gordon Green was talking about the bulldozer and stuff. Now, at first I thought it was going to be something similar to where they just knocked the damn house down. They knocked the house down, and it's like with the bulldozer. But now I'm starting to think that the bulldozer might help them in a junkyard or some shit. I don't know. But I told you guys this before. If they knock the house down, I got a feeling that whatever this sewer might be that Michael stays in, potentially, it's going to be right next to the fucking Myers house. And what confirmed it for me was Resurrection. Resurrection kind of just showed me like, oh, you're definitely taking that shit and kind of buffing it up, to be honest. You know, you're taking that shit and you're kind of buffing it up. And then we get the scene where the guy Michael comes downstairs. He has like these newspapers set up on his wall, like in the Ends trailer, and he has the clown mask, and he's like, Halloween night, 1978. He killed him. Michael gives him the knife.
Yeah,
he was obsessed with Michael. He was like obsessed with him. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, he's really obsessed with Michael. He knows all his history, and Michael just doesn't kill him. He just gives him the knife and walk off. And I'm like, bro, I thought I was tripping, you guys, because it was late at night. And this is how I get my speculation and shit. I kind of pause stuff and I just throw it in my notes. And I'm like, bro, they are really like kind of pulling from shit, bro. Like, but it's not like they're copycatting it. They're almost like they're like twisting it up. And it's like, and bringing it to modern day horror, if that makes sense. So yeah. I've been seeing them pull from, Halloween, just like in Halloween 5, they took that house with the colorful windows and shit. That's the house that the POV shot, is in. I don't know, man. I just going on this fucking rabbit hole. I don't know, man. I'm just like, it's a rabbit hole, man. Makes your head hurt when you get so far. You got to pull yourself out. They're definitely going deep, bro. They're going fucking deep. Now, I don't know if you guys seen that picture of Laurie Strode and it says Final Girl. And it's like someone laying on the floor, possibly. Do you guys think that's somebody laying on the floor, or are you like, nah, I don't think so?
I mean, it looks like it's somebody laying on the floor, but I don't know. I mean, it could be. It could be somebody like a side character that died, and maybe she's just in that scene thinking about something. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
I just don't see Laurie standing right there with a dead body. Like, I do, but I don't. Like, just her just looking like what the fuck? Like, I just don't see that happening. Like, it could potentially be a body, but
or I mean, it could be a dead body right there, correct? But maybe she's coming like walking down, and you know how you kind of, when you're looking at something, you're kind of focused on that. So she might be coming walking, right, and just looking straight ahead. And that scene or that picture probably just taken from right there. So she could be like, looking over, and then all of a sudden look aside and be like, oh crap, what is this? You know what I mean? But that picture's only for that one part.
Yeah, like entering the crime.
Yes, when you're focused. Yeah.
I see what you mean, Shape. Yeah, that can work. I didn't even think of that. That can definitely work. Million said, I like scary. They've done the Michael Myers lookalike since Halloween 2, Ben Tramer. They did it in 4 and 5 before Resurrection. Yeah, I'm saying though, like they did it. Yeah, they did it with Ben Tramer. They did it with 4 with Loomis. They did it in 5. Yeah, they did it in Resurrection. But I'm saying in Resurrection, it kind of just stood out more because I mean Ben Tramer, he was a copycat, but it looked like he was just like, I don't know. Busta Rhymes actually grabbed the motherfucker up. He actually snatched the motherfucker up. You know what I'm saying? He was kind of sticking to that. You know, a lot of those copycats ended up running off. Busta Rhymes was the one that kind of went full Michael. Like he has the mask, he grabbed the chick and he's like pulling her. They had to whack his ass up for him to take the mask. So he was sticking to it. You know, but yeah, you're right, Million. They definitely been doing it the whole franchise, and this is why I tell people don't get too like pissed about this copycat stuff that's potentially going to be going on, because they've done it the whole franchise. To be honest, like every other movie type shit, they did it in 4 with it was like 5 different Michael Myers in Halloween 4. It was like Loomis. It's motherfuckers. They're like just lined up all around them. It's like, you know. And I don't know if you guys know, in H2O, the guy, when he does the drain, and then the drain is twisting, he actually was going to be a copycat in the original script. He was going to be a copycat. So it was like they've been planning on this shit, bro. It's like they've been planning on doing something like this, the obsession type of thing. But yeah, I mean, it's there. You know, a lot of that stuff is there. You just gotta really just look at it and read about it. So how do you guys feel about the junkyard? I want to know what you guys think. Nightmare, what do you think about this junkyard?
I mean, I think it's gonna obviously be in the movie, some part of it, but I think people might be looking into it too much. You know, I think it's a lot of misdirection. You know, like just because you need someone to operate a bulldozer, you know, that doesn't mean that it's anything big. It could have just been, maybe there's a scene where fucking Lori's running through, you know, walking in the daytime and someone's operating a bulldozer doing construction work. You never know. It's unlikely, but you gotta remember, like I said, there's a lot of stuff in there that they're hyping up, and then we get let down, or I think we're overthinking of like, oh my god, this is how it's gonna happen. But I mean, like look at Bracket. When we saw Bracket, we're like, oh my god, and then the dude dies. Like there was really nothing to do with Bracket. He was just there. Same thing with Lindsay. You know, she got chased and kind of had that altercation with Michael, but then again, she's at the hospital, and then that's the end of her story in that one. So it's like, okay, why? So, you know, I think there might be a junkyard scene. Yeah, probably. But I think there's a lot of stuff that we're just, because we're so excited and we're anxious and it's the last movie, I think we might just be looking at it a little bit too much into it, you know?
Yeah. I agree with you, Nightmare, because it's like, it has to be something going on. It has to be something going on in this house with Lori and Michael, because I remember talking about this with the CinemaCon stuff, and I'm like, bruh, you know, I hope they don't put the final battle in a trailer. You know, everyone was being like, why would they put their final scene in a trailer? That's kind of stupid, you know, that's kind of dumb. So, but I personally, you guys might not agree with me, but I personally just feel that, to be honest, that this could really just be the start of the battle. The start of the battle. I just really think this is going to be the start of the battle. I think it's going to lead to the junkyard. And I've been saying that, and the reason I've been saying it is because, like I said, David Gordon Green, he has touched on this movie just being a lot Christine related, just Christine. Now, I don't know if you guys ever seen Christine in the chat. I'm pretty sure that Nightmare and Shape has seen. You've seen Christine before, have you, Nightmare? I know you have.
Yeah.
So, you know, we get the character. His name is Arnie Cunningham. And I don't know if you guys know, but he's been bullied. And he had one friend. And he found something that he loved, and it helped him out. And, you know, his car was this Plymouth Fury. He got it. He put his all into it, and he became obsessed with the power it gave him. And what it has just done for him to make him the Arnie Cunningham he wants to be. So his friend is seeing that it's becoming a cancer to him, and it's making him change in a bad way. To the point he's not even kicking it with his girlfriend how he wanted to. He's starting to be like angry towards her, and it just started ruining Arnie. He was like a sweet guy in the beginning. They kind of, you know, and he got bullied, and this kind of made me tie in with Corey getting bullied. Now I'm gonna tell you guys something. So Arnie gets bullied, and we go to the end, which is in a junkyard, where they have to take out this beast, which is the Plymouth Fury. They have to find out how to take it down. And I think they're going to treat Michael like that Christine card. I swear, you guys, I'm so serious. I've been saying this. I just have a great feeling in my heart that they're going to treat Michael like that Plymouth Fury and that junk. And that's why, the moment I heard junkyard, I'm like, oh yeah, they're really going Christine. They're really going Christine because, I mean, in my opinion, David Gordon Green should never said, the Christine shit. Because even if he would have announced junkyard, I would have known that it was, So the moment he kind of threw the Christine out there, then junkyard and this John Carpenter's film, it just all came together. So I just feel like it could potentially be, and we get this shape in Nightmare. We get Arnie's best friend and Arnie's girlfriend having to decide to work together to take out the vessel, which is the car. They had to work together. So you guys got to follow me because we're in the rabbit hole now. Don't get lost. Arnie's girlfriend is going to be Lori, and Arnie's best friend is going to be Allison. They're going to work together to take out Michael because, Corey's going to be the innocent person, like they said in the synopsis. He's accused of killing someone, and I think he's really going to be innocent. He's going to be innocent. It's going to either be some accidental stuff or it's going to be not even him. And I feel like this situation, you guys, is going to happen the same night that Karen dies. It's going to be it's going to pan over to a few blocks over. And when Michael going out in the streets of Haddonfield, Lori's going to be like, Michael's not here. It has to be him. It has to be Michael. Haddonfield doesn't have any murders unless it's Michael Myers. He's not right here. But my daughter's body's right here. My daughter's body's laid out bleeding out, but Michael Myers is not here.
Yeah.
So I just kind of feel that it's going to be something like that where you got to think, Shape and Nightmare, Haddonfield don't want to deal with nobody that's fucking killing someone. We just lost a shit ton of people. Damn near half of Haddonfield has got killed and laid out on the street because of Michael. So you're going to tell me a couple streets down, someone killed him up? Like, they're going to bash him. So and this one I kind of tied in Arnie Cunningham, and they have the same last name. Arnie Cunningham, Corey Cunningham. So I just feel like it's something right there that's connected, like, in like an Easter egg type of way. I feel like he's going to get pushed to be in a shape. Like Haddonfield is going to be, they're already on that evil dies tonight shit. So they're going to be on some shit like that, but it's going to be OD. Like, yeah, he's a fucking murderer. He needs to be, crucified and threw away and put in jail. But they don't have no evidence that he's done it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or it could be potentially that maybe Allison decides to hide him. Maybe she's hiding him out somewhere because she don't want him to go to jail for nothing. And that's how him and Allison grow close because Allison believes him that he didn't do anything. But this is where the twist is going to happen. Fucking Corey is going to come across Michael. He's going to come across Michael. Somehow, some way, shape, or form. He's going to get his hands on his fucking mask. Now, I got a theory, Shape and Nightmare, about how he gets the mask and how he fucking takes it off Michael. It's kind of Halloween 5-ish. But he gets the mask, long story short. And once he puts it on, it's that feeling. It's that feeling. He puts it on, and look, it shows him the power. It gives him this power that he's looking for. And that mask is the car. That mask is the car. So listen, we're in this rabbit hole. Corey is Arnie. Michael Myers' mask is that Plymouth Fury. So they're gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? But it's so hard because it's hard to explain when you're so deep in this shit. The mask is the vessel, but Michael's also the vessel. It's like it's a one, So I think Corey's gonna get pushed. He's gonna get bullied. He's gonna get bullied into being the Shape. That's what I feel. So we have our next guest, you guys. It's going to be so cool to have him on with you guys, and we're talking Halloween Ends. I've talked Halloween Ends with him before. I'm excited to see what he has to say about everything we're talking about. I'm gonna run it past him. You guys love him. He's been on the channel a few times. He's become a great friend. Guys, the man himself, Crave was something scary.
Hey, gents.
How's it going,
man? What's up, man? I'm gonna give you a warning, Craven. We're in this rabbit hole right now, man.
Uh-oh.
We're in the
Okay.
rabbit hole, Craven, man. So,
I'll grab my oxygen tanks. We'll be all right. We'll go deep.
yeah, man, we're in this rabbit hole. So we kind of started off, Craven. First off, Craven, you doing good today, man?
Yeah, no, I'm doing really well. Thanks for the invitation to crash for a little while tonight.
Definitely, man.
Yeah.
Had to bring you on and talk some ends because it's around the corner. It's around the corner, man. So why not? So
yeah.
We kind of talked about who should take the last blow at Michael between Allison, Lori, and Hawkins because the trilogy has created motives around all of them, and I think it was on purpose. You know, Lori's been through so much with Michael. You know, Allison, I feel like she's got done the worst out the whole franchise. She's lost a lot, and Hawkins misses every bullet he shoots at Michael.
No
and
doubt.
he had the chance to kind of stop him when Loomis had the gun to him in the flashback scene. He's like, no. So I want to know what you think, man. Who do you think should take the last blow in all reality?
All right. So real quick, I want to say hi to everyone in the chat. I see a lot of folks are saying hello. I see you. So hi, chat, all you amazing people. Great to see you here. So to answer your question, though, I can tell you who I want it to be. I think probably maybe the same person we're all pulling for. But I want it to be Lori, of course. I want it to be Lori to end it all. But you're right. I mean, you've got Hawkins that's got skin in this game big time now. And, you know, I've often said before, the coming of age story we automatically think of as of Allison or Corey even. But it could be Hawkins, man.
Yeah.
His coming of age, his coming where life is coming out full circle and he's going to get a chance to redeem himself. But I don't think that's going to be the way they're going to do it. I think he's dead. I think Lori showed us he's dead on that poster she put out. I just did a video on it yesterday about it. I'm pretty sure that's him on the floor. So it's not going to be him. So I think it comes down to Allison or Lori realistically. And of course, tag teaming would be pretty nice because, you know, to see them take out all of that vengeance on him at the same time would be great. But I'm leaning more towards saying that they're gonna give us what we wanted and give us the final battle between Lori and Michael. Because honestly, man, if she dies anytime sooner than that, I'll be very disappointed. If she's not there in the final 5 minutes, you know, battling it out.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know, man. I'm kind of all over the place because there was a part of me that thought Lori was going to actually die like before the final act, and Allison was going to have it all in her hands, and that seeing her lose her grandmother would have like gave her fuel and made Allison turn into like Rambo. Like she's like, you know what, I'm done with this. Like you guys failed. I'm going to do it because she kind of had that fire in her in Halloween Kills. Stabbing him at the top of the stairs. She tried to shoot him with the shotgun, but he moved it. And he actually looked him in the eyes and was like, just do it, you know, stab me. Do it. I'm not going to run. I want you to do it. I'm like,
that's right.
Man, Lori hasn't even done that. You know, so it was just crazy to see her do it. So I'm kind of all over the place. I want to see the Strodes take out Michael. I want to see Lori stand over him. I want to see Michael walk off in his sunset. I want to see Allison walk off. One person I don't care for to walk off, though, is Hawkins, man. I feel when they brought him back, it was like, and he just coughed his way out this nightmare. He's like, you know, he needs to die. And I'm like, what? He's alive? You know, he's up and running after he's been stabbed in the neck with a pin, like, and he's bleeding out, ran over by a car. I don't know, man. So that kind of shows me something major is going to happen with him because why bring him back?
Right. And why give him a whole 20-minute backstory on the flashbacks? You know, they didn't have to go and show all of that where the whole ordeal where he could have shot him and he didn't. And, you know, I figured there's a reason for that. As a writer, you just don't make up something to put it in there. I think there's got to be a payoff in this movie from all of that Hawkins setup.
Yeah.
But that may not mean he kills him, but there needs to be some type of confrontation and Gosh, I need to see him land a bullet. At least land a couple of shots on him, man.
He's
You
on a
know?
force and he can't even land a shot. I don't get that.
I know.
He
But
closes his eyes when he shoots. He's like, Michael.
but I want to do this. I like doing it while we got a lot of people here. We got almost 50 people in here. 54 likes. If you guys haven't, definitely liked the video. That will definitely help to push out to other, Halloween fans and horror fans. My goal tonight, I would like 75. I don't want nothing. 75 would be cool.
Let's
And
do it.
yeah, definitely. Also, you guys, to my moderators, I want you to drop Shape's YouTube channel link if you can. Nightmare and Crave, and they all have awesome channels. They cover everything in horror. You guys will love their channels, I promise. They do an awesome job. And
Thank you,
guys
buddy.
won't regret it. Definitely. So, to my mods, can you please do that huge favor for me while we have everyone here with eyeballs on the screen and stuff? So, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Definitely. We got two boys in our pops. He says, what about Dr. Mathis in his role in this? So Shay, I'm gonna let you start it off, Shay. We're gonna go, around. So you go, Shay. Go first, man.
Who's Dr. Mathis?
What? You never heard of him?
I heard about him, but because I do believe that both the doctor and the nurse, the couple, I guess they actually work at probably the hospital, correct? So I pretty much think Dr. Mathis is part of like the regular hospital. I don't know what his role is going to be in Halloween Ends. Maybe they'll probably give him like a little more story about backstory because she said that he's like, kind of a pervert and stuff and everything else, and that he should have punched him in the face, But to be honest, I don't really know much about him besides that. I really haven't really dived deep into what's he going to be for this character. So.
Yeah. Nightmare, you're looking like, bro, who the hell is Dr. Mathis? I'm looking at Nightmare.
Well, no, I touched on Dr. Mathis.
You did.
I don't. I feel that it's just too much stuff they're giving us that's not going to have any clout. Like I think it's just they're mentioning it like it's not going to be big. Like I said with what's his name, Brackett. He was there. I think that was a waste. Lindsay was almost a waste. Tommy was even almost a waste. So I feel like they're just going to bring these characters in as fill-in characters that are just going to have a small role and are going to get killed off. I think those are just the kill-off people, to give us some kill scenes until the end or, when he's tracking Laurie. You do have that story where, the two in kills were coming from his weird Halloween party thing that he wanted to have with them. And, so, I don't know. But then again, we don't know what kind of doctor he is. He could be, maybe a psychiatrist or something. I don't know. Maybe he'll be assigned to Allison because she lost both her parents pretty much in the same night, and she's trying to cope with that, maybe not to end up like her grandmother or something. So I don't know. There's so many different things. I just feel with a lot of stuff in this franchise is just fill-ins. Like there's no meat on the bone, it's just given us here so we get excited and kind of freak out about certain things. So I'm not too sure.
Yeah, you kind of, I see what you mean. Cause it was kind of like that with Dave, in the trailer, you kind of thought Dave was going to play some type of like PJ Souls type of role. It was weird. A lot of people didn't peep that, when they're walking, that was kind of like a hat tip to 78 when PJ Souls and Annie are walking. So it was like, I thought he was going to be that type of character like Annie, or, PJ Souls or Linda. I'm like, he's not even that. He just got killed off. He got stamped on the wall. I'm like, oh, yeah. They kind of promoted him like he was going to be a big character. But, I like what you said, though, Nightmare, man. I think it's kind of like a lot of fill-in stuff going on. And when we get in the theater, we want to be like, wait, what's going on? I thought it was big. I thought it was something. So, definitely. Craven, man. What you think about it?
Well, Dr. Mattis will probably have a lot of orgies in the film. No, I'm kidding. I couldn't resist. Okay, so here's my question, man. Does anybody know for sure that they are not a nurse and doctor from Glass Hill or from Smith's Grove Sanitarium? Do we know that they are hospital doctors and nurses, or could they have been from the insanitarium, Dr. Mathis included.
So I've heard that Dr. Mathis is connected to Glass Hill. Now I don't know if it's semantic because I haven't watched 2018 in like a month, but I want to say Dr. Zartan actually mentions him,
Okay.
like Dr. Mathis, like around that time when Lori is like you're the new Loomis, or like oh you're the new Loomis. It's like around that scene. If people in the chat know what I'm talking about, definitely let me know if I'm on or something. But I want to say that Dr. Zartan kind of mentions him, or either right there or in the beginning with the podcasters. He kind of mentions Dr. Mathis, but yeah, I've heard that he's connected to Glass Hill.
Well, I got this running theory, and I really haven't fleshed it out enough to do a video on it, but I want to. But I'm running out of time, right? A month and a half away, but I get on it. But it basically is, my thought is, what if the nurse and doctor that were killed in Kills, and that had come from Mathis's party, if if they were all working at the insanitarium, not just a hospital, and then what if Corey is somehow at this insanitarium, even in, I don't know if he would be in, I don't know how, here's the thing. We don't know when that alleged murder of the kid, of the babysitter, Corey's kid he was babysitting. We don't know when that happens, right? That could have been in the 4-year time gap.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's going to be in ends, or if ends is going to start already with him being accused the year prior.
Yeah.
And you see what I'm saying? So where I'm going with this is that what if the babysitter, the Corey babysitting the child, gets killed during the 4-year gap, and then they don't have enough evidence to criminally convict him, but they civically go to trial, and they make an arrangement where he agrees to go to this, or in somehow or another, this is the part I got to flesh out.
Yeah.
But he gets to the sanitarium for therapy, for evaluation, for a certain period of time. And during this period of time, let's say it's 6 months, and let's say the Halloween begins at the end of the 6-month period. We're right there at the end.
Yeah.
So he's getting ready to be released. Well, during that 6-month period, we've got Dr. Mathis, we find out he's not only sexually unhinged, this man is unhinged in all areas of his psyche. And so he's been working with Corey to almost mold him, if you will, manipulate him psychologically, knowing how to do that and having the skills and training to do that, and basically turns him into this obsessed person that wants Michael Myers to return. He wants to feel as Michael felt. He wants to feel the power Michael felt. And so this starts us off and ends, and how we get the whole copycat look-alike scenario. And whether or not Corey ever kills or not doesn't even really matter to me. I think the biggest part of it is he dresses up like him. He wants to be like him. And I think that Mathis could be connected in all of this. So that's my that's my type of theory. And again, I don't know. It could be completely wrong, but I would like to see something like that be going on in the background.
Yeah. I actually like what you said, and they did. I'm gonna tell you, if they did that, man, that will blow. Yeah, this comment right here is your favorite Halloween movie. That is 15th anniversary tomorrow. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2.
Yes, finally, we get it.
This is worse than Resurrection. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Oh yeah, I agree on that.
Love the horse. I love that white horse coming in, man. He just.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know he? No, actually, I think there was a lead scene where, Michael actually got on and ride it.
Man.
they play that. Hey, while he's riding it, they play that song. You know, that Rob Zombie song. Dig through the ditches and burn while he's riding that horse.
Oh man.
So, for that awesome question, two boys, got an awesome video for you. You know what's coming, man. I have to do it. It's become my favorite super chat video. So here you go, man. Enjoy.
trick or treat, motherfucker.
Please! Jesus Christ.
He said, "Jeez." I really want to know what happened behind the scenes with that kid. What did he see behind his camera? I don't
No
know.
doubt.
I love it, man. But yeah, Craven, what you just said with the Dr. Mathis and Corey, that would be mind blowing if that actually happened. To be honest, if that really happened the way you just said it, I would like being in theaters, like having to look left and right. Like, hold up. So he did.
Yeah.
He kind of brought him up. He kind of,
Yeah.
mentored him to being Michael.
Basically.
That would be wild.
Groomed him.
Yeah, groomed him. And so I was telling these guys before you hop on, Craven, basically that I think that Corey's going to get bullied into being the shape. Now the reason I say that is because with Christine, Arnie Cunningham got bullied. And once he got that Plymouth Fury, he was very confident. He became very powerful, and he started being very different. Now, I feel they said in the synopsis that Corey has been accused.
Yes.
He's been accused. They didn't say he did it. They said he's been accused.
That's right.
So I can see Haddonfield being so, just like, man, bro, like we just got done with Michael. Now you do this. This can potentially happen on the same night that Karen dies when Corey, the accident happens, or maybe Michael actually does it, or maybe Michael kind of causes the accident to happen because they're not going to catch him in that house when he kills Karen. He's going to leave. He's not stupid. So I just feel like he's going to get bullied into being a shape. Almost they're trying to like crucify him verbally, kind of not treat him bad, bully him, and he comes across Michael. I don't know how, but he gets his hand on his mask. Now, this is a rabbit hole we were just in, Craven. I got a feeling, you guys, the 4-year time jump with Michael is weird. Now, I know he got up ASAP when they was beating him with poles and they shot him, but he was struggling to get that knife. He's like, but then it was like a light switch. He gets up, he does what he does, he goes over to Karen and kills her. But I feel like, you guys can be honest with me. Do you guys feel that Michael, he's like 100% after what happened? Or do you think it's going to catch up with him later that night, like the wounds, or you think he's 100, he's 100, he's not, nothing's hurting him? Do you think he needs time to recover? Because in Halloween 5, I actually watched Halloween 5 a few nights ago. You know what happened in 4 where he gets taken down by the firing squad, and the guy kind of had to, in a way, like how you said with Dr. Mathis and Corey groomed him, but he kind of had to nurse Michael back or whatever. He kind of had to bring him back. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen because Michael looked perfectly fine to me, but I feel like Corey's going to be the reason Michael comes back. It's not going to be Lori. It's not going to be Allison. He's going to come back because of one person, Corey. Corey's going to be that door to get him back in Haddonfield, some way, shape, or form. So that's what I feel. That's what I think is going to happen, Craven.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean that's could very well be, especially if he's in a weakened condition.
Yeah.
And Corey's able to grab his mask, which does explain why the copycat has the mask, the burns on it. He does have the actual mask.
Yeah.
And he's coming to get his mask back. And oh, by the way, this chick over here who allegedly bulldozes his house.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lori, I'm going to take care of her too.
Yeah. I actually, I touched on that I think that you got to think Michael literally was willing to walk through a pit full of lions to get that mask. He forgot about the free food he had when Allison's right there with a broken leg. He's just not worried about her no more. He could have simply just, killed Allison. And I don't want to hear this, you guys. Oh, Michael, sometimes he just walks away. He didn't walk away from Cameron. Cameron's head is sticking out the banister. He could have simply just walked past him. He made sure he cracked the neck, and then went to Karen. So why didn't you do that with Allison? Why didn't you just finish Allison off too? You know, it's like, no, my mask is gone. I need to get that back. And this is why I tell people call me crazy, Craven, and Shape Nightmare, because I always talk about this mask being this powerful source. Because it's like, Michael has had plenty of times, man, to get a new mask. He has plenty, and Kills, he had the skull mask in his hand. He doesn't want it.
Yep, that's right.
He wants that one he's been dealing with all these years. You know what I'm saying? So it's something there, man. I'm telling you guys. Remember I said it. It's something there.
Gotta be, man. It's gotta be. Yeah.
It's when you think, and even in the street, you know, he has his mask off. He could have simply, and you know, if I'm Michael and I'm in the middle of the street, people has pipes and iron, guns and knives. I'm gonna wait to pick my mask up because it's not that serious. I'm gonna take care of you guys. I know I'm stronger than you guys, no matter what.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna bend over and you know, put my guard down so someone can run up and crack me in the head. You know how easy it would have been for freaking Tommy Doyle to huckleberry Michael in the head when he bent over? It could have been a clean shot. He could have just huckleberried him right in the head. But Michael was like, you know what? It's okay. If you want to do that, do it. Because once I put this mask on, it's ball game.
Yeah, it is.
Hit me, you know. So even when Karen Curb stomped him on the stairs, he had his mask on.
Yeah.
He's always got dealt with that mask on, but
yeah, man.
What's up, Jason, man? Got the awesome Jason in the chat. He says, what would make the fans most upset? 1, Michael talks. 2, Myers dies and passes his powers to Corey. 3, Thorn comes into play, and that's where Michael gets his power. Love the Junkyard theory you put out today. Thank you, Jason, man. That actually made my head hurt thinking that out. I had to put that in notes, like all jokes aside. I had to type that in my notes. You kind of just dummy it down because I had like a paragraph. Like, I'm like, bro, they're not going to listen to this. I have to figure out a way to kind of, to the point I can understand it. Because I'm saying it out loud. I'm reading it out loud. I'm like, they're not. So I actually thought hard and long about that Junkyard theory, which I'm going to touch on a little bit more in the future of this stream. But I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna let Craven go first. Which one you think out of all of these will make us the most upset?
I mean, well, they're all really bad if you ask me. Really, I think all of the, yeah. I mean, I think I'm glad he says most upset because we're gonna be upset with any of these. I think the majority of people.
Yeah.
So, him talking, I just don't want to hear him talk. If he dies and passes powers to Corey, oh, man, and that's Christine there, but dude, let's not do that. Thorn, we've already done Thorn, but I guess this is, man, there's no right answer to this if you ask me. I'm going to have to go with if I don't want to know where his power comes from, all right? So if he passes it to someone else, at least I don't know where it came from still. So I'm going to narrow it down to 1 or 2 from me. And it's probably going to have to be talking, man, because I just don't want to hear him talk. Let's keep that about him, that mystery about him. At least keep that intact.
Yeah.
You know? So that's my pick for tonight anyway. I could change that in the morning.
I don't even know what Michael would say, to be honest. I'm so serious. Like, what would Michael Myers say? Like, you know, I want to know what would he say. You know, in Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, he said, die. What will he say? Like, you know, so, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the worst of the worst. Nightmare, man. What you think about all this?
I mean, honestly, the only one I would be upset with would be Myers dies and passes his powers to Corey. I think that'll be the stupidest thing that you can do. I'm just gonna call it like it is. Like, I mean, I know we've done a lot of stupid things in movies before, but it's Michael Myers. Like, you're talking about like a spirit going into somebody else possessing him. Like, get out of here with that. That's just ridiculous. I think if Thorn comes into play, I think it's if you play it right and you play it smart and not as stupid as you did it in, 6 and things like that. I think it can work, but you got to really have thought that out if you're even going to consider that. And if Myers talks, I mean, it'd be a little bit upsetting, but at the same time, I think it's if you're smart with it. Like, how does it happen? Why would he say something after all these years? What is that one word? Hell, it could have even just be one word, and it could be Lori.
Yeah.
We already know that this might be Michael's movie to where he, finally after poking the bear, he's coming after you just to get back. Because if you want evil, I'll give you evil. But who's to say that maybe when she does the final blow or whatever like that, or if he's gonna do the final kill, mask is off or whatever, she wanted to see his eyes as the life leaves him. Maybe it's just Lori. Maybe because at the end that becomes his obsession to take her out after everything that, she's been bothering him and messing with him with. Who knows? But I think part number 2 would definitely be the more upsetting, because I think now at that point, even though the Thorn is a little ridiculously out there, I think that one is just way out of the timeline, lore, mythology of Halloween, if you ask me.
Yeah. These were some good. It's hard to pick these ones, because Michael talking is wild. What Nightmare just said, the moment people threw that out there, I'm like, nope. So you're telling me that he can literally just take it? You know what? I'm gonna pass it to you. Now it's your turn. Like, no, this has been going on for over 40 years, and he's like, I don't want, you know what I'm saying? So I agree with Craven and Nightmare. Shape, what's up, man? What do you think about this?
Well, 3-part is not going to happen again, because after what happened with 6, they're probably like, nope, not even doing that. But to go with Nightmare, yeah, because there's no sense in doing that, of like passing his power on to somebody else. I mean, again, Michael Myers has always been the face of the franchise, the face of Halloween. So why would you just pass it on to somebody else? So what? So now this should be Michael Myers will be Corey Cunningham. To me, that it don't make sense to that, like I said, because Michael Myers has always been the face of Halloween. So there's no sense of taking him out and just replacing him with somebody else. That's my opinion. And then with 1, because that's right there is the most I'll be pissed off about. And then like 1, like him talking. I mean, if this is gonna be like the last one, I mean, they may kind of have him talk or just say one word, or heck, maybe he's thinking after he makes a kill or something, or kills Lori, or she kills him. His last words were when he think about when he's a kid, and he just says, "Trick or treat." Or something. You know what I mean? That could be it. Because I mean, he was a kid when he went trick or treating. So his last words could be like, "Trick or treat."
Oh no.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, Shane, if they trick or treat me October 13th or 14th, I'm gonna trick or treat my ass right out that theater. I can't do that, man. I can't do that. It got to at least be something like how Nightmare says, like he said, all right, Lori. But the trick or treat shape, man, bro, they can't go that route, man.
Well, the last time he talked when he was a kid, and the last time he went, he went trick or treating. The last time he went trick or treating and killed his sister, and that's the last time he talked. So that could be, something. Or he could say, Judith, like, because they were kind of hitting at that. In 18, right? In 18, they were hitting that because she's he spoke to me, and then he's like, Dr. Satan's like, what'd he say? And he goes, one word. He's like, what was the word? And then he's like, what's his sister's name? Judith. So he may say Judith at the end. Who knows?
That I'm not laughing at you, Shay. I'm actually laughing at that scene because that's probably one of the funniest scenes in a trilogy where Dr. Zartane is like, he's so pressed on Michael, is saying something. He's like, what was the word? What was the word? She's like, it was one word. And
tell me. I must know what it is. Tell me. What is it? Like, why he's driving, looking back. I must know this right now. What is it?
It wasn't Judith. Was it Judith? That was the way he said it. He's like, was it Judith? And then Michael just puts his size 13 and just pushes the whole seat. And he's like, "Ow!" And then Allison runs in the woods like, "F this, I'm out, bro. This is getting hectic." And Michael was you got a 6'3" Michael Myers looking. Oh, he's not looking nowhere else. He's looking right at you. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, say something. It's like you're still that pressed. He stumped your brains out. Like it was just like, I don't know. That was one of the funniest parts, though. You know, it's like, it's one word. It was one word. Say it, please. Like,
wait, why are you making him sound like? Why are you making him sound like Borat? Like one word, say it, please. It's a night.
You know what I mean, Nightmare, man? It was like, I'm trying to think how it was just weird how he was so pressed. Like, was it Judith? You know,
he was
I thought
obsessed,
Chloe
man.
said it too. He's like, was this to her? Judith?
Yeah, Judith. Like it was like, and then what kind of jacked me up was that he was still on the topic while he's on the ground with Michael looking right down on him. I would have been let me go. I don't want to hear the word anymore. Let me go. I'm done with this. I don't want to hear it. You know, go on with your day. He still wants to hear it. You guys, technically, we kind of had a copycat in 2018. That kind of blew my mind in 2018 when he gets up with the mask and he has on the sheriff jacket. I'm like, what?
Yeah, man.
So they're obviously comfortable. That's, David Gordon Green are obviously comfortable with getting his mask took off of him, putting it in the car, taking it off, putting it back on him. They're comfortable enough to take it off now, so we don't know what's going to happen. But Jason, to be honest, I agree with all of these guys. My number one and number two will probably be, Myers talking and the freaking powers passed on to Corey, because at the end of the day, that just doesn't make sense to me, because Michael Myers is Michael Myers. He started when he was a kid. He was 6 years old. That doesn't it's not The Conjuring. It's not Annabelle. It's not like, Michael is the vessel of evil. I just think, I understand someone being obsessed with a person. There's people like that all over the place with Ted Bundy and Richard Ramirez. Those guys had people sending them letters in prison that they love them and stuff. So there's people out there that are really obsessed with people like that. So I can see that. But Michael, like, handing it over to him, like, here you go. You're the next Michael. I retire. Peace out. I'm out. Do it. That just doesn't make sense to me. So, definitely, Jason, you're always having awesome super chats. I appreciate this. Awesome super chat, man. You're very awesome. And like I always say, you started that. You started that Pennywise versus Pennywise on this channel. And it's like, it's a thing now. It's, Bill Skarsgård versus Tim Curry. And I blame you, Jason. Blame you, man. So for that awesome super chat, I'm going to give you an awesome video. Let me see what I got for you, man.
Not
How about some Halloween too?
Oh hell no!
One more time for Jason, man.
It's time, Michael.
Oh hell no!
Hey, you guys, can we just kind of like touch on the fact that he has pipes, man? I watched this video just to hear him sing that last note. But we got our last guest of the night, you guys. Of the night. Wink, wink. But I'm happy to have him on. Talk some Halloween. And yeah, he's a big Halloween fan. And every time we talk Halloween, we get down and, we go down this rabbit hole. We fan out with certain things. And it's just wild every time we talk about, Mr. Michael Myers. You guys love him. Let's bring him on. Mr. Night Watch Zone. What's up, Night?
What's up? What's up? What's up,
Yeah,
guys?
There he is.
We're doing good right now. Night, we're in a rabbit hole, man. We're in a Halloween rabbit hole. We're deep in it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we're super deep. We kind of, to kind of get you filled in on everything we talked about. We covered basically who do we feel should take the last blow and ends. We got a lot of people that has motives, and they kind of set it up, in my opinion, on purpose like this.
Mm-hmm.
We got Allison losing literally everything she's had. We got Lori just being traumatized in general, and I feel like Lori's, what she's going through is really bad because you
Yeah.
kind of stopped your whole life for 40 years. You got your daughter running through the woods with rifles, you're
Mm-hmm.
buckling your house down for this guy, and the end that doesn't care about you. He he doesn't care. He's just a machine that, and he goes about his day. You just come across his, you come in his way. And it's like
Right.
luck. And Hawkins is on a police force, and he can't shoot, and he let the beast go. Loomis had a clear shot at him. And now the
Right.
man is out in Haddonfield just chopping people to pieces. And it's like kind of like Hawkins. Haddonfield's blood is on your hand. You had that shot, that kill shot. So
Right.
I'm actually going to give you the chance to answer this tonight. Who do you feel should take the last blow out of these three?
Well, I mean, Allison has had a lot taken from her in a short amount of time, so I can see the argument for her, and I
Yeah.
wouldn't be upset if she did, but come on, man. You gotta be real, man. This
Yeah.
is Jamie Lee Curtis. I mean, at the end of
Yeah.
the day, and I don't care if Michael doesn't care about her at all. We as the fans, we know the history of the franchise,
Yeah.
regardless of what this timeline is saying.
Yeah.
But I also, and I've said this in some of my videos, I think David Gordon Green has been kind of sneaky with it a little bit in a cool way to make it so that there is, some sort of a connection between Michael and Laurie. You know what I mean? As far
Yeah.
as, the confrontation at the end of 2018, and she
Yeah.
blows off his hand, and then we
Yeah.
see in the trailer, he's trying to do a payback to her hand in the garbage
Mhm.
disposal, So I think that this was a kind of a roundabout way to kind of have them have that connection with each other, other than
Mhm.
the fact of Karen's death and of course everything that's happened to Allison and so forth. But at the end of the day, it's got to be Laurie, For me
Yeah.
personally, it's got to be Laurie. And if this is the last time that Jamie Lee Curtis is Laurie Strode, which is what it looks like it will be. I mean, just being
Yeah.
real about it, she's got to be
Yeah.
the one, or at least she's got to be the biggest percentage. Like if her and Allison are tag teaming,
Mm-hmm.
like Laurie has to be the bigger part of what ends Michael. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. I agree. It has to be Lori, but I would not mind seeing Allison get a piece of that. If you
Oh,
get,
yeah.
I'm like, give me a piece of that, because you did me dirty too, Michael. How about we
Right.
take you out? We tag team you.
Right.
Would it be crazy if I told you guys that Allison, like, what if, Allison gets took from us? And I kind of, what's crazy is I kind of thought like Allison was going to be that one to make it to the end and walk in the sunset with her grandmother. But it's like now, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but it's like now that we're getting all this promotional stuff coming out with Lori, it's like final girl, final girl, final girl. I never knew what it meant to be a final girl. And it's like,
Yeah.
hold up. Because I was under the impression they're saying only one survives. Lori, this is your last one. Michael's going to knock you down. He's going to knock you down. We've done seen you die before, but it's still going to hurt. It's still going to hurt seeing Lori die in this trilogy. Resurrection doesn't count. This trilogy is what matters, in my opinion. This is what matters. So I just feel
Yes.
it really is. It will shock me if Allison dies, but I will not put it past them, because if you're going to end it and you're planning on not bringing this back at all, and you want to create some emotional damage in those seats in that theater, you want people to hold their chest like, oh my, they're doing it to me, Allison's the one. Now I feel like Hawkins will hurt us, but because you got to think, Allison's gone with her mom and her dad and her friends. She did not even win in this whole situation.
Right.
And now it's all back to square one with the boogeyman and the final girl. I can see them just having them two last ones standing, duke it out. And it's like 78. Lori and Michael, it wasn't no one involved. Lindsay and Tommy, they got up out of there. They went to the McKenzie's house to call the police. They didn't deal with that. So, I mean, it can happen, you guys.
It could. It could. Man, there was one time I thought everybody was going to go except for Michael.
I know.
Yeah.
And I'm still, that's still pretty
It's possible, right? I think it's still
possible in my mind,
Yeah, man.
I mean,
Karen,
yeah.
Karen caught me off guard, to be honest. I was in the theater, like, oh yeah, this is about to end. Then you just see him pop up, and he's just mangling her. I'm like, this is a dream. This has to be a dream. He's daydreaming. Then the credits roll. I'm like, she wasn't dreaming. He really killed her. I'm like, he really killed her.
Yeah.
Right before the ending of them. That is crazy.
It caught me off guard, man. I really enjoyed her character in Kills too.
Yeah, same. Especially, towards the end, she started. It was like she got it. She finally got the picture. Like, I wish she would. I mean, I understand you had to write it like that, but you know what I'm saying.
Right.
So for the ones in the chat, you guys, I'm gonna. One sec. All right, so for my mods, I want you guys. Can you please do this for me? Last favor, to drop Knight's link in the chat. He has an awesome channel. He covers all things horror. You guys, you probably already subscribed to him. You guys love Knight, but he has an awesome channel. You won't regret it. So to my mods, please drop Knight's link in the chat. You guys go over to Knight's channel, subscribe, show him some love. You won't regret it. He covers Halloween, just like me. Like we kind of all, like I told you guys, we dive deep with this. Big Halloween fan. Same with Shape. Pretty much everyone on the panel loves Halloween, but definitely definitely check out Knight, you guys.
Thanks, man.
For sure. We got a super chat from Two Boys. He said, an insane twist ending cast says, what's insane? So
the cast says, what's insane?
So it's saying, an insane twist ending cast says, what's insane? So, do you mean are you talking about what Nick Castle and everyone's talking about?
That's what it means.
Oh, so okay. So if you're talking about that Shape, I'll let you touch on it first. We kind of go around. So definitely, Shape, you can start off.
Well, with the cast, pretty much saying, the twist ending, might be insane or weird or crazy or whatever. I mean, it could be a lot of things. I mean, also it could be hype. This is going to be like a twist ending. This could be this. That could be that. Heck, maybe even the twist ending being maybe Michael dies and then Allison picks up the knife, kills Lori, and puts a mask on. Now she's the new Michael. That could be a crazy twist ending.
That'd be crazy as hell, man.
I will walk out the theater. I swear to God.
I mean, like I said, when it comes for twist endings and stuff like that, I mean, it could be numerous of things. But I mean, what they're probably saying is, for their ending, it's going to be something weird. Like I said, it could be anything we talked about. All of our speculations, all of our theories. It could be any one of those theories. To be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, it could be even go with Allison, pick up the mask and knife, or it could be Lori pick up the mask and knife. Maybe she lost Allison, and then she's finally lost it. Like, I lost Allison, I lost my my granddaughter, my daughter, everybody I loved. I'm by myself now. I mean, she could finally snap and lose it too. Maybe she ends up in Smith's Grove Sanitarium. It could be a lot of things for what the cast is saying. I mean, like I said, also it could be just hype. Who knows? That's my opinion.
You're killing me, Shape. You are killing me.
Shape, I got a question though, but Shape, if that happens with Allison at the end, picking up the mask and whatever, being taken over by the evil or what have you, and then it cuts, what would you think of that, man? Like, does that work for you as a diehard Halloween fan?
No, that does not work for me at all.
All right, I was just double checking because I was like,
no, it's like, but again, like I said, what they're saying, insane ending. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be weird.
yeah.
It's like out of the ballpark, type ending. I mean, like I said, it could be exactly anything, but as I said before, Michael is the face of Halloween, so there should be no other character replacing him. If they're going to end this, just end it with Michael and call it a day.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yep.
That would be crazy, man. That's some like Jamie Lloyd type of, that would be crazy, Shape. But he did say insane. What's insane? So, yeah.
But that Jamie Lloyd at the end of 4, for whatever reason, even to this day, I was okay with that ending. It was kind of like a gut punch.
Yeah.
Of course, they didn't follow through with it, which of course, it's a good thing that they didn't. You got like a 9-year-old, child, whatever, But I did like the end of 4.
Yeah, I think it was kind of because it was like a hat tip to like Kid Myers and that, and it was a kid that did it, so it kind of felt natural, if that made sense. I don't know how it could be natural, but it just fitted over an adult trying to do it. So
right.
Yeah, it was creepier. Nightmare, man. What's insane? You tell me, Nightmare. What's insane, man?
Well, my idea of insane would be it's a big ass war that you got going on where Michael just starts killing people one after another, takes out Allison. Him and Laurie have their final showdown. Like I said, I would love for this to be Michael's story where it's like, you know what? I'm tired of playing with y'all. This is it. Starts just taking people out one by one. I mean, the ending, like, where you have, what's his name? Hawkins was running to the house with all the cops. Like, he's just killing them as they're coming in, trying to get to Laurie. Like maybe they're getting in his way as he's getting to Laurie. Finally gets to Laurie. Hell, have a part where him and, Laurie probably kills him, right? He's choking her out or whatever. He kills her, like they kill each other. But maybe at the end, when everybody comes up to say, hey, what's going on? Circles the house or whatever's, because of what's happening. And, things start dying down or whatever. People are driving off. And maybe you just have some new girl or guy walking down the street, walking past the Myers house or something, and you just get that glimpse of 78 when Laurie passes the bush, and you just see the shoulder come up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's all you see is that POV of the shoulder, and then the new person being stalked going forward. Like they have their big fight. Michael kills some people. That Laurie and Michael kill each other, but you can't kill the boogeyman, and the boogeyman continues on. That's what I think. I think Halloween Ends is not the end of Michael Myers. It's the end of the Strodes. Be done with them. Move on to some new people. Because you got to remember, too, and a lot of people keep forgetting, the Akkads specifically said, look, I don't care what y'all do, but Michael's not going to die. And if you do, and because you got to remember, in H20, they told the Akkads, hey, look, this is what we got. This is what we're going to do with Michael. We're going to cut his head off and just call it a day. No. Contract paragraph 4, section 2 says Michael's not going to die. I'll let you do that, but you got to think of a good way of how you're going to bring him back in the next one because I want a next movie. And they're like, okay, fine, we'll do that. Because technically, H20, he should have been dead. That should have been Michael. That would have been, to me, that would have been satisfactory. Like, okay, cool, good job. But the Akkads, like I said, I'll let you do that, but you better make up a twist in the next one so we can bring him back. So Michael, that's the loophole. That's the thing. Michael can't die. It's kind of like if you look at Looney Tunes, they kind of get on a little funny side. Wile E. Coyote can never catch the Roadrunner. No matter what happens, he'll never catch the Roadrunner. So it's the same thing with this. So I think a lot of people, Michael's going to die. Michael's going to... I'm telling you, legally, in our world, not Michael Myers' world, in our world, it's not going to happen. Unless they're going to think of... Now, if they do show it on screen and it happens, best believe something's going to come on down the road after The Exorcist and after whatever's coming on. But that's what I think insane is that Michael's just, like I said... You guys ever see Monster Squad?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you remember when Dracula's in the town square and they're saying the little whatever to get the amulet to work, and all the cops are running towards Dracula and he's just like laying these guys out? That's what I think is going to happen, is where Michael's finally there to get Laurie and everybody's just, screw it, let's go. Just full out war, and Michael's just going to, nope, next, no, and just make his way to Laurie. and then they have their fight. That's my opinion, though. But I digress.
Oh man, that's,
I mean, it's gonna be a showdown. It's Halloween ends, so
right.
You're gonna give us something that's gonna be crazy. You know, I don't know any other insane thing that'll happen unless they feed them to piranhas or something. I don't know what's insane. So,
right?
Yeah.
But I'm thinking Michael Myers insane. That would, to me, that's what I would think.
Yeah, that's crazy, Nightmare. I knew Nightmare was gonna say some wild shit.
That was
Definitely, man. You guys, we're almost at that 75. We're at 69. Definitely,
There you
guys,
go.
If you haven't, definitely liked the stream, you guys. We're almost there. We're almost there, you guys. Definitely. So, man, Night, what's insane for you, man? I want to see what's insane for Night.
Well, first of all, how do I follow up what Nightmare just said? I mean, there's no way to make it crazier than that.
Yeah.
No, I just think, my big thing was when I first started talking about ends, when I first started talking about or thinking about what was going to happen way before the trailer and way before everything, there was a huge part of me that thought that Laurie was going to, come out on top. Some way her and Allison was going to tag team Michael and make it happen.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, man, several videos, several live streams and stuff, I keep thinking Michael is going to kill everyone, just about everyone.
Yeah.
Now I wasn't thinking specifically how it was going to lead up, like what Nightmare was saying. That'd be pretty cool, to be honest with you. But I agree. I don't think Michael is going to die, and I think the way that it happens, like he'll have the confrontation with Laurie. But I also have a feeling that it's not going to be so much that he kills Laurie. It might be the type of thing. It might be the type of thing with how it happens. I think that's what might be weird. You know what I mean? Like I even got a video. It might be out tomorrow, hopefully, where it's a really weird way that I think it might go down, because I'm trying to put together all this stuff. Nick Castle, James Jude, Jamie Lee, David Gordon Green, everyone's saying these words are weird, twisted, you'd never see it coming. And I'm thinking, and it could just be hype.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because, at the end of the day, we're fairly smart, as far as fans. So then I was thinking, well, what could be the weirdest thing ever? And so I do have an idea how it could happen, but I do think Michael is going to be the last person standing. And that's what I think Halloween Ends means. Not only is he the last person standing, but I think he might even leave Haddonfield.
Yeah.
And to me, it's cool, but it's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy, because you would think the way that this trilogy has gone, that some way, somehow, either Laurie or Allison would come out on top at the end because of all the stuff they've gone through. But I have a feeling that's not going to happen. I have a feeling that we're going to see a lot of bodies dropping.
Yeah. I really do think, I know David Gordon Green said it's not going to be as brutal as kills.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, man, I don't know if when Michael threw Laurie across that island in that kitchen, I'm like, hey, man, one arm, arm, not two. He did one.
Yeah.
And he's trying to put her hand in the disposal. I've never seen Michael ever aim for a body part. It's like he's literally working to get that hand in there. I'm like, oh yeah, he's on different time in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, and brutal is a broad definition when it comes to horror movies too. I mean, just because you don't have tons and tons of blood and guts, that's what brutal. Like we're thinking brutal. Like you're seeing like Art the Clown type brutal, where it's cutting people in half, and but if it's going to go back to 78 where less is more and you don't see blood, like I don't have to see someone getting stabbed by Michael, and I don't have to see blood when that happens. I just know you're dead, so I think that when they say it's not going to be as brutal, I just don't think you're going to see the blood and the guts and the eye popping out and stuff like that. So I think he's going to be brutal. It's just not going to be as graphic, because you got to think about it too. The budget for kills was a lot more than what Ends was, and the reason for the higher budget is because of the blood and the gore and all that, the pyrotechnics and stuff like that. So I think it's just more like I said, less is more in this movie. So we're still gonna get Michael Myers as a killing machine. It's just not gonna be as like, oh my god,
Right. Well, and plus the body count, I think the body count is going to be significantly smaller. But the kills that he does have, or the people that he does kill, it's going to be like, it's like he's like, you know what? F this. All I wanted to do was get home and have a sandwich and chill out. People keep messing with me, and he's like, I keep seeing this old lady and her family, and he's gonna. I really do think he's gonna be intense in that way. It's gonna be a lot of hands-on stuff where he is just like, you know what, you don't know, and I'm gonna show you. And I think that's what they mean. But the lead up to those things, I think it's gonna be, sneaky in the shadows, very similar to 78. But when he gets them, kind of like that Bob kill. That Bob kill was rough, man. He just and then he just stares at it. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's going to be that type of stuff, but obviously a hell of a lot less bodies than Kills. Kills was just him having a parade and just going through people. Just it's not going to be like that. It's going to be, much more pared down. But, for those whatever, 8 to 12 people that he takes out or whatever it is, it's going to be like bam, bam, bam. That's what I think.
Yeah. So I agree with both of you guys, Nightmare and Night Watch. I think it's, I think he's going to be on some different time in this. It's the end. You got to have this is the final battle. I never thought I'll ever see this title, Halloween Ends, but we got it. So I'm going to roll with it, see what happens.
And you know what? But my thing too is that you got to look at, the end or of Kills, right? In the beginning of Kills, he breaks out of the house and he goes after the firefighters, and you're like, okay, Michael did his thing, but it's so weird because when they say, the more he kills, he transcends. If you look at the end of Kills, he took a beating, and he was out for the count, but it was like a full recharge when he pulled that knife out and took out the mob, and then he goes back home and he takes out Allison. Now, if you pay attention to how he takes out Allison, there was so much energy and strength and violence. Like, you can feel his aggression when he was taking her out. Like, it was just like with every stab you could just see he was getting his piece in, right? So it's like, I think at that point is where Michael realizes, you know what? I'm tired of y'all trying to get me. I'm done. You got me down. You trapped me. You knocked me down. I think he fully transcended in that scene. Because, even he's looking out that window and you feel that tension. It was almost like they were connected, him and Lori, for just a quick instant, right? She's kind of looking at wherever she was looking at. He was looking out the window, and it played it to where it's like they were looking at each other like, oh, it's on, right? You can all this that I've been through. Michael's like, you know what? I've had it. I was just trying to go home. Now you got the full, force of me. So, and that kind of answers your question that you had earlier. Do we think Michael's gonna take a toll on him, or is it, is he fully recharged? I honestly think when he grabbed that knife, he's fully recharged and he's ready to go. I just think in 4 years, he's biding his time. He's inhumanly patient, So
I agree because it was different how aggressive he was from, once he gets to Karen and he goes upstairs and he just stabbing. It's like, bro, it was personal. It was personal. It was like, oh yeah, you took my mask. You got my bald head out in the air. I'm gonna do you good. I'm gonna do you good. And you guys gotta notice how he just steps over her. He did. You know what I'm saying? It's like he didn't kill her and walk down the stairs. He's like, oh, you thought I was about to leave my spot? You're laying there. I'm looking out. So it was personal for sure. Craven, man, what's insane, man? What's insane for you?
Oh man, yeah, this is probably the last thing I'm gonna have to head out after this. But I want to say, a lot of things you guys have said. I have to agree with all of these things. I think one of the most shocking endings would be Michael winning, like everyone's dead and he still walks away. That would definitely make a lot of people very, very angry, to quote Jamie Lee Curtis, for sure. So I think that has to be considered at least for me, until as I'm watching it on the 14th, yeah, it's still a possibility. Like I still think it could happen.
Hmm.
The craziest ending I could think of would be something insane like and this is not gonna happen. But man, I could just picture it now. Hawkins coming in with his hand with his 6 shooter, and like he's like bang 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 bang, and my falls down, and then Hawkins grabs the mask and puts it on, and then Hawkins takes in the spirit of Michael, and now it's
Oh
like
man.
that's the coming of age story. It's Hawkins coming of age from being a young cop who was the hunter, who had mercy on the killer, now obsessed with him, and now becomes the killer. He becomes Michael. I know this will never happen in a million years, but I mean that's you want
Right.
insane? Top that for insanity. Hawkins becoming Michael, the new Michael Myers. But in all seriousness, though, that I mean that's tongue in cheek, of
Yeah.
course. But I really do think it's, Lori's been pushing this final girl thing. We talked about it earlier
Hmm.
on her Instagram, and she made that video which is like, yo, and you, how much you love me, your final girl. And I start wondering, is this just to make us want to believe she'll survive, or is it because she really will survive? You know, maybe
Hmm.
in
Yeah.
the end. And it's that picture where it shows that dead body on the floor with the front door that she put out,
Yeah.
and which I think is Hawkins, by the way. It's my 2 cents. And
Hmm.
she has that look on her face, that side profile, which is very. I don't know. To me, it's like she doesn't look scared. It's like almost the aftermath of something. Like it's
Hmm.
all over, and she's like looking down at a body. What if she's looking down at Myers? What if she does kill him? Or what if it's Allison's body? What if she walks in to find Allison and Hawkins dead,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and then the attack in the kitchen happens then? So
Mm.
I mean, as far as insanity goes, I'll say it like this: I think if Michael, I'm gonna have to stick with the Michael winning theory is the most. That's serious. I mean, I could do a Silver Shamrock radio tower for you, General Val, if you're out there. I could do one of those theories for you as well.
Yeah.
And but I'm not going to do that because I don't think that's going to really happen. But
Yeah.
I do think Michael winning could happen, like him killing
Yeah.
everyone.
I To be honest, man, I just don't see Michael checking out. I just don't personally. The lowest I've ever seen Michael be was in Kills when he's struggling for the knife. Michael
Yeah.
doesn't struggle. He hits that 90-degree angle and he's up. It's like I'm up,
Right.
bro. Like
Right.
where did you go? So when I seen that, bro, it kind of made me tear up a little bit. I'm like, they're really kicking his ass, man.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, this is crazy. Like it was hard for me to watch. I know it sounds weird, but they're
Yeah.
just like cracking them with poles.
Yes.
And it's like you kind of like, if you were in that situation, you want to, help Mike. Like, come on, we're going to get you up. We're going to
Yeah.
make sure that collar's straight. And we're going to hand it to you. Now, there you go.
Mhm.
Go get back up. And I'll even hold one for you. Get your licks in. That type of thing. It just felt weird seeing him be on his stomach. He's just getting, jacked up. So
It was that iron.
Yeah.
The iron's
Right.
what did it.
That's
Yeah.
right. I just don't see him dying. You know what I mean? Like everything is
can't either.
pointing. Everything is pointing to some way somehow that he either takes everyone out or at the end, maybe he's hurt
Mhm.
or maybe they think he's dead and he just pulls that 90-degree like what? You know
Yep.
what I mean? Because I mean, he got his ass kicked by the town of Haddonfield.
yeah. Yeah.
So unless there's an alien coming down to take him out or
Mhm.
something really drastic, how is he going to be killed? I just don't see it. I really don't. And it goes right in line with 78. You can't kill the boogeyman. At the end of that movie,
Mhm.
yeah, he got shot. He fell off the balcony, but he got up and whoop, went on
Yeah.
his way. He can't be killed. I just don't
Exactly.
see him dying. I don't.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. And Crave, I know you said you got to head out, so I want to get you out of here, man.
Yeah, I enjoyed it out there, man. I'm glad I could pop
That-
in for an hour and 15 minutes, whatever it was, and
Yeah.
I had a great time.
Man, definitely, man. We appreciate you coming on and talk. It's always, cool to talk Halloween with you, man, because you're like Scream. And I know Halloween's your second favorite though,
Yep,
so it's
it
always
is.
cool to talk to you about Halloween and see where your mind is with it. Something I got to get Craven that night on.
Yeah, man. I love it. Thank you so much. If I didn't have to get up for an appointment early in the morning, I would not be heading out now. That's the only reason I'm heading out early.
Yeah,
But yeah, I appreciate it, man. And I'll say this: I've been watching a little behind-the-scenes documentary on H2O, and kind of here and there throughout the days. And I'm going to be probably doing an H2O watch party, so I'm going to be reaching out to you, Brandon,
yeah,
and Knight, you too, because I know that we appreciate that movie for what it is,
yeah.
the great film that it is, the Scream-a-ween that it is, and so
Yeah.
yeah, man,
Holla scream.
yeah, the Holla Scream. I'll go with that.
Yeah.
But anyway, man, I'll reach out to you guys about that. But I'd love for us to I want to host a watch party for H2O soon. So
Definitely, man. I'm looking
Nice.
forward to it. I love H2O, man. For sure.
sweet.
Appreciate you coming on, Craven, man. I'm looking forward to, more streams. And it's always, great to have you on and do collabs with you, man.
Thank you, man. You too. Bye, everyone. Great to see you on the panel. See
Yeah,
you guys
Craven.
soon.
Crazy.
All right.
See you,
Good night.
Craven. Enjoy the rest of your
Good
night.
night.
You too, man. See ya.
Peace. So, you guys, if you haven't, definitely, go subscribe to Crave, and his link is in the chat. He has an awesome channel. Pretty sure you guys, a lot of you guys are already subscribed to Crave. Awesome channel. Definitely. So before we move on from this super chat, I'm gonna tell you guys what I think that's insane. I feel that, okay, where we get that scene where we see Michael, Michael pushing the door open with his fingers grown or whatever. I think Michael and I think Lori and Corey are gonna battle, right? They're gonna battle, and she might even do something. She shoots Corey. I keep saying Michael because he has on a Michael get up, but she shoots Corey, and maybe he realizes like, I'm not Michael. He feels that burn, like, oh man, he gets shot. He walks off, and Lori's probably looking for him. Like maybe that's why we get that shot where Lori steps in the door frame. She steps in the door frame in a trailer. It's like blue light, and she's like, look. It's like she's almost looking for somebody. So maybe Corey runs into the sewers. He runs because she calls the cops or whatever, and then Corey goes in the sewers, and we get Michael choking him. Maybe Michael doesn't even kill Corey. Maybe he just jacks him up, like voice box broken, slam him to the wall, and And Michael just gets his mask back. Now, I'm not touching on how Corey gets Michael's mask, but Michael, he just goes in the sewers. Maybe that's where he came across Michael, and he kind of seen Michael's mask somewhere. Michael's hurt, probably sitting in the corner. He did get backed up and shot. He just snatches it and run. But he gets the audacity to go back down there and check and see if Michael's down there after running, or maybe he gets forced to run down there where Michael's cave dwelling. Anyways, when we get in that scene where Michael's choking him and putting him in the ground, maybe Michael doesn't kill him. Maybe Corey kind of just backs off, and Michael comes to Haddonfield, and he kind of follows. Michael's not dumb. Maybe he follows the police cars or whatever that's going to Lori's house. And obviously, Lori comes out the house. You see Allison slam the door. Hawkins running up. Maybe he's like stalking. Maybe we get a stalking scene where Michael just, he's like, panning, just walking the block. And then look, so we get this, and okay, so Michael and Lori, they're battling or whatever. They're battling, and all right, so they're battling or whatever, and I don't see that being the ending. That the kitchen, I don't see that being the ending with the kitchen. I think it's going to lead somewhere else. I don't know how, but okay, this happens, right? And then they somehow, they get Michael on his back, but they kind of take focus off of him for some. I don't know. But to make a long story short, they get to the point where they get the chance to take Michael out. They're about to take him out, and they do it. They just jack him up. Now I have something else I want to talk about after this super chat where, I feel like only way to take out Michael is where you just take everything away from him. His arms, you got to take him apart. You have to just break him down, even if you smush the bones, whatever you do, right? So they do this, and they unmask him. You got to make, she unmasks him, and guess what? is not Michael. You get Rowan Campbell just dead. And Allison and Lori are just like having this moment like, this can't be, this can't be. This just can't be. And I know a lot of you guys are not going to like this because it's like, man, Michael is not, he has to have the mask on. He has to go out with the mask on.
Mhm.
But he has the mask. Corey has the mask on. He went out with the mask. Corey went out with Myers' mask. And look, they look around and we get James Drew Courtney no mask. So they killed Corey thinking it was the shape. And we just get a shot where Michael just walking down the street, no mask. He's just like, maybe he even had, I don't know, maybe he just has, he's just like, he's gone. He's like almost like H2O.
Yeah.
Almost like some H2O stuff, and he just walks out. It's like he's gone. And that's the twist, like he's still out there. But we get the image in our brain where we thought Michael was dead because they're just jacking him up, probably stumping him in the face. They take it off, it's Corey. So they killed an innocent, well, he's not innocent because he's obviously obsessed with Michael.
Right.
That would be insane to me. They killed the wrong person. And they were confident that it was Michael the whole time. It wasn't.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
But
I got even crazier. Go ahead, Knight.
No, I was gonna say, but like you said, it's also, reminiscent of H2O, is reminiscent of Curse. At the end of Curse when he was like walking down that hallway or whatever. I don't know, man. I mean, it's definitely insane, but I gotta admit, man, I hope that's not how it happens.
Yeah.
I'd be like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like they might, it might be a point where they're all in the house or wherever this, final situation takes place. And it might be a thing where, there is some confusion early on. You know what I mean? And maybe they do take out Corey thinking it's Michael, but then Michael pops up and he's like, nope, it's here I am. You know what I mean? But I hope it doesn't end where they kill Corey not knowing it's Corey, thinking it's Michael, unmask him, and then next thing you know, you see Michael like walking down the street heading to 7-Eleven. I mean, that would I'd be like, oh, come on, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So something that I wanted to touch on what you just said. Now you have a Michael walk down to the 7-Eleven. You guys might not like it. I have a feeling everybody kind of pushing towards that in the trilogy to have Michael unmasked, like kind of get us like comfortable a little bit with that, bro. Because we saw him, bro. I remember growing up. I'm like, you don't take off Michael's mask. That's one thing you do. You don't touch the mask. We saw him unmasked and Tony Moran under it once. But we got to see him, Halloween 5 drop tears and stuff like that, but I think that doesn't count. But I just feel like he's been unmasked the most in this trilogy. Even if it was kind of blurred or whatever, he doesn't have a mask on. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I think that could possibly be something like that, man, where Michael, because I guarantee you guys, remember I said it, we're going to get a scene with Michael no mask for like not a long period of time, but he's going to have to do that because if Corey is going to copycat, right? He's the copycat. You're going to see something with Michael if this is real. The copycat. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's no copycat. Maybe it's like a Ben Tramer type of thing, like 5 minutes. Maybe it's a Busta Rhymes type of thing. It's like 5 minutes, take the mask off, get dealt with.
Right.
But we're going to see him without the mask again. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But something else I want to talk to you guys about now. In 2018, I don't know if you guys noticed this. Now, this is what tells. It's kind of like this. I did a video on it. Dr. Loomis, Donald Pleasance is going to help the Strohs take out Michael. It's not going to be him, his body. It's going to be his words. He said in 2018, if you want to take out the shape, you have to take away all vital organs. Make sure he's not conscious and disintegrate the body. Take it away. It's over. Take everything away from him. Don't even play with him. Michael doesn't deserve to have the body all put together. Take everything. You know what I'm telling you guys. They were hinting at something with Loomis, bro. Because Loomis, he's been studying the boogeyman. He's been studying the shape. And he's telling them how to do it. Like, take this away from him if you want to kill him. You have to take him away. Just separate everything. You don't want any. You took his fingers away, and that didn't help.
Right.
Brute, like Lori says, you can't defeat him with brute force. That obviously doesn't help. So I'm telling you guys, if they decide to take Michael down, I think they're going to treat him like that Plymouth Fury and Christine. They're going to compress and they're going to make sure Michael can't walk. They're going to make sure he can't walk. I guarantee you, they're going to make sure he can't walk. He can't move any joints. It's over. That's the way they're going to do it. If they decide to take Michael out, because Loomis touched on it. You have to do this. And I can see that happening.
That's if they get to that point to where they take Loomis actually seriously. Because, I mean, you think about it in past films, you know, he's always like, oh, he's evil, he must die, they lock him up, and he needs to be, you know, like you said, I want to hear his vitals, that his heart stop beating, you know, incinerate the body. But you got to remember, even in the older ones where he's like, Sheriff, you know, the evil is here, you know, death has come to your little town, they're lined up for a butcher shop, he's evil. Yeah, okay, Michael Myers escaped, calm down. No, he's evil, we got to stop it. They're like, shut up, you old man, you're crazy. Like, he's just a serial killer, we'll catch him, relax. But he keeps pushing, like, no, he's evil, he's here, the evil is here. It's like, okay, so I think at some point, maybe the Strodes will be like, you know what, maybe that old man was right and we need to do it.
Yeah.
But I don't see them thinking that out of the box to get rid of Michael, to be honest.
Or maybe
because who took Dr. Loomis seriously through the whole, I mean, even in Kills, it's like, Officer Hawkins, did he kill again? Did Michael kill again? Officer Hawkins, it's like, whoa, like this guy's a spaz. Like, you know, like who would take him seriously knowing that he's pretty much obsessed with Michael, you know? Right. So, you know, unless Lori and them be like, oh, you know what? Maybe that old man was crazy. Let's do it that way. You'd have to have like that curved path, right? Like if you're in the woods, like that path that only you know, that trail that leads down to that result. Yeah. Like I don't see them catching on to that. Like you kind of a little bit when she's all like, you know, you can't take them out with brute force, but that's where also with brute force, you know, why say that if you're going to end up cutting his arms off and smashing them into pieces? And you just said in the last movie, we can't kill him with brute force. So how are you going to use brute force to get rid of him? Like that just doesn't make sense. So if they do, and that's kind of continuity purposes, right? That's where I start getting aggravated with movies and sequels, is because you forget what you say in the last one.
Yeah.
Now you go do something completely different. Like if you look at Child's Play, the series, right, in the first season, you know, if you look at, what was it, Curse of Chucky, you know, you found out that it was what's her name's mom that called the cops on Charles Lee Ray when she was kidnapped or abducted by Charles Lee Ray. Remember, he's like, you call the cops, and then that led to him getting gunned down. But then in the season, first season, you find out that Tiffany was the one that called the cops on Charles Lee Ray that got him gunned down. So what is it? Was it Tiffany, or was it the girl that you abducted that called the cops when you left? So that's my thing, is the continuity thing, is that if you go ahead and you just smash them to pieces or cut them up in little tiny shark chunks, that defeated the purpose of brute force. You can't beat them with brute force, so why use brute force to end them in this?
That's true though, what you said. Now I don't know, man. It's hard to kind of touch on how Michael would die, because I've done seen what this man's been through in the franchise, and it's like he's been through the worst, you know. Yeah, man, I really don't know, to be honest, how they can take out Michael and convince me when I walk out the theater. That's why I kind of push more towards him just being a man of the hill, like, you know, the king of the hill. He walks away into the sunset, because you're gonna have to convince me. But I actually forgot to give Two Boys and Their Pops their super chat video. So here you go, man. I know you love this video, so enjoy.
Trick or treat, motherfucker.
Please! Jesus Christ.
That's for you, Two Boys, man. That's for you, man.
like that.
Definitely, man. That's for you two boys, man. I'm gonna get to some of these comments because they're coming in. And you guys don't forget in the chat, you can definitely share, what you think about everything we're talking about. Oh, all right. Million says, what's up, Million? Michael was near death at the end of Kills. He was running on adrenaline at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is true. That's why I said I think that I don't know. I really don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised if that catches up with him. And I just can see that. I don't know, man. I don't think he'll be 100. I don't know. Maybe he will be 100, but I can see something being kind of maybe doing a 4-year time jump. That's why he takes the break, because usually Michael comes back. And people forget this. 2018 and Kills is the same night.
Right.
So if we finally get a 4-year time jump with Michael, it's going to be different. It's going to be completely different. It's not that people forget that this is the same night. Now, to touch on what you just said, Nightmare, how, will they finally listen to him? If they finally get this 4-year break and Lori's writing his memoir, she's going to have to bring Mr. Loomis in it because he's a part of that history.
Right.
And he was there. He was front line. He was front line in those moments, shooting Michael off the balcony.
Mm-hmm.
So if she's writing her memoir, then maybe she kind of, and look, we think about this, you guys. We've never brought Dr. Zartane back up because why? It's the same night. We probably still have the morgue truck over there gathering his body up, wrapping him up.
Mm-hmm.
So as the 4-year goes on, they start to dive in with this crazy man being obsessed with Michael, and they're kind of looking through files, and they come across those Loomis tapes, and they're like, maybe Allison comes across them. Maybe Allison has this obsession so much that she kind of goes snooping, finding out who's this Loomis guy. Who's Loomis? My grandmother always talks about this Loomis guy. He saved my grandmother's life. Who is him? And she comes across this tape that comes in 2018. Maybe Allison kind of passes on that knowledge to her grandma. Like, I heard the tapes, Grandma, I heard them. He told me how to defeat the boogeyman. We need to, you know what I'm saying? You failed. Like Tommy Doyle said, you failed. So how about we try my way? Mm-hmm. And maybe her way is the Loomis way. Maybe, I could see Allison being that obsessed and wondering about 78. Now that the boogeyman is real, now that you believe in it, he's took people from you. Now you want to be obsessed and kind of be the new Lori and dig into that history. So now she's the new Lori, and Allison. No, so yeah, Allison's the new Lori, and Lori's the new Allison. She's like,
right.
Back up. I don't want to deal with this. I'm embracing life. And Allison's like, no, you can't do that now, because now he took my mom. So you're going to listen to me, and I'm going to tell you what we're about to do. And I even touched on that Allison's actually the one who pokes the bear, because she wants revenge. She wants revenge on Michael. She doesn't want him to sleep. And Allison's actually getting upset that they haven't seen him in 4 years, because Allison wants to see him.
Right.
So it can be like that Nightmare where they kind of come across the tapes over the 4-year time jump, or just some type of knowledge with Loomis. I think if they don't bring Loomis up in this film, it's not the end. You have to include Donald Pleasance in this.
They did it in 2018 and Kills. Yeah. I can't imagine they wouldn't have some type of nod to him in Ends. I can't imagine.
Yes. You even if you play that monologue, the blackest eyes, I saw him stare at the wall. Just have that plan in a scene. That's perfect right there. Yep. Or you can even play that scene when she was like, Lori's like, was it the boogeyman? And he's like, matter of fact, it was. Like, you can do that. Like, say if this happens, you guys, it's 78. I can see Ian's kind of taking that 78 route to give us fan service. What if that ending is similar to that Loomis and Lori? What if it's that similar ending where it's not the copycat? Like, it's not copycatting like, copy homework. But you can see 78 in the ending scene where they're kind of patting and mousing. And, maybe Allison says, was it the boogeyman? And then Lori hit her with the matter of fact it was.
Right.
You know, stuff like that. I could see
Yeah.
David Ward Green doing. You know?
I could too, man. I mean, and it'd be a great way to bookend it all. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, what if it sounds sounds really bad, but you just said it yourself. You know, Allison says that, and Lori's like, matter of fact, it was. And then next thing you know, they look wherever, and Michael ain't there. You know what I'm saying? So all three of them live.
Yeah. That right there will jack. I told you night before. I told you nightmare. I told you shape. It's a group of people that goes to the theater to see Michael strictly die. They don't care about the storyline. They just want to see that man in that mask and them coveralls laid down, breathless. And when those credits hit the scene and he's not dead, they get pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I told you guys that story where I was sitting next to a female, an older lady, that was so pissed when Michael got up and hit him with the John Wick. Mm-hmm. She was like, what is going on? You're going to never kill him. I'm telling you. And she was even more livid when he killed Karen. She's like, yep, she deserved every bit of that. Why not shoot him? Like,
yeah, there were people that they when he jumped up and killed Brackett, there were people that were like, oh my God. And I was like, yes, sir. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. You know, because I said to myself, like you said, when he was, you know, he was reaching, and I was like, what are they doing to Michael? Right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, if you're going to kill him, let it be, you know, like at the end of H2O. It's like, boom, it's done, and it's powerful, not him crawling to a death, right?
Yeah.
So when he came back, I was like, okay, this is more like it.
Yeah.
You know, let's see where this is going to go, you know? So like I said, man, I think he's going to be either the last one standing, or maybe, like you said, maybe they take a page out of 78, you know? Maybe they take a page out of 78. There's one other twist. I've got this idea. There's one other twist kind of to what you were saying that I think would really piss people off. I'm just going to tease that because I got a video of it.
Yeah.
But I could kind of see what you're saying though. You know? Yeah. I could kind of see what you're saying.
Cuz I don't know, man. Sometimes I think I get so deep in my thoughts when I think about Halloween. I think I'm tripping out. I'm too big of a fan, you know, like I've always talked about, you know, it be reversed roles, like Allison's Lori and Lori's Loomis.
Yep.
And it's like Allison's, you know, getting chased by the boogeyman. Well, Lori's the one that has to. You remember how Loomis is walking? He's looking for the shape the whole movie, but he sees Tommy and he sees Lindsay jumping down the curb and they're screaming, and he knows exactly where the boogeyman is.
Yep.
Maybe Lori is like that Loomis. She finds out where the altercation is and she steps in, and Allison's like struggling with him, and then it becomes that Stroll duo where it's like they're tag teaming Michael. And, you know, Lori, you know, Allison, she already has an inner. She and Kills, you see that the moment she slipped the butcher knife in the hip, like you already knew, like, she's on it. She has a shotgun. She tried to shoot him. She tried.
She did.
She did. She was not bluffing. Now, Cameron was bluffing.
Yes.
He had the gun, and then he's like, and he does, you don't let Michael grab your hand. You don't want to shoot him for real. You're struggling.
Right.
As soon as he popped out, Allison's like, oh, boom, she just got a hole in the wall. I'm trying to kill you. And then she's so thirsty to put hands on him. She takes the knife off the hip and gives him like 3 stabs to the torso. And it's like, she's trying. She's not scared. And I just feel like, you guys, personally, I'm team Allison, but I am team Lori. But if I had to pick someone besides Lori, I think Allison's going to come through with not the last blow, but she's going to come through with that blow that affects Michael. That kind of has him limping, like, you know, that's going to be her blow where she has him kind of limping or kind of makes him second guess, you know?
Right.
So that's what I think, man.
If you ask me, I think it's going to end where Allison and Lori are running through the woods and they're going to bump into something. They're going to look up and they're going to take off running. And Michael's going to be like climbing up the hill. And when he gets up, he's just gonna see, bam, and then Lori and Allison are gonna be running, and Allison stops, and she's like, "Come on, Allison, we gotta go." She's like, "No, Michael's taking everything from us, and I'm not gonna leave until I see him dead." And then him and Michael are fighting on like a dock. That Allison starts like lighting up with gas.
Get out of here.
And then like the gas tank blows up, and both Michael and Jason land into the lake. But then, you hear, and Jason comes out with Michael's head.
Get out of here, man.
Original idea. I just thought of it.
Or Jason comes in, right, and sees Michael getting freaking beat up, and he's like, he does this to Michael. Michael grabs his hand, he picks Michael up, and they go on a killing spree together.
Oh man!
Wouldn't it be nice if
strolling down the street?
Have you guys seen that video with Lori? She's like in her room. It's so funny. It's that scene from '78 when she looks out and the sheets are blowing, and it's Michael. He's looking up at the window, and Lori's just looking down. And then she looks again, and it's Jason right there next to Michael. And Michael's like, "This is my show. Move, go, leave." I swear I saw that and I cracked up, bro.
That was a good one. Oh, what about the one where she looks down and sees him there, and then it cuts back to her, and then the next time she looks down, Michael's in a hammock, like chilling, like in a hammock.
Yeah, I seen that one too. He's like in the hammock, like, "Come on, come down, I'm ready."
Oh Lord.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I know I'm ready though. I know.
Me too, man.
It's here. It's here.
How soon do you think it'll be before we get the next trailer? Do you think another like 2 weeks?
So I was about to say that I've actually heard that it was going to be 2 weeks. Now I don't know. Let's take it with a grain of salt. I've heard it's going to be in 2 weeks. That the trailer was going to hit, but it's just people like, "Hey, Brandon, I've heard this." People, I've actually just heard that literally like while we were on the stream that the freaking soundtrack just leaked.
Mm-hmm.
And the soundtrack.
Don't read the titles.
It literally just leaked. And I want to tell you guys, Nightmare Shape. Stay away from those titles. You got Payback. You got stuff like that. And you're like, "Oh, Payback, Halloween. Someone must need Payback." It's kind of spoilery. So.
You saw it? You saw it?
Oh, no, I learned.
I've actually got it right here on my phone. Someone really just 10 minutes ago. I didn't see the names or nothing. I just saw it's a crazy picture. It's that picture of Michael where the ends poster where he's like, that ends poster, but you get to see the full body of him. So it's like an extended. I can show you guys.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of extended.
Yeah, you gotta stay away from those titles because that spoiled 2018 for me when I.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I do like that. I think that looks better, than just the maskets. What did you guys think of that poster? The poster for Ends.
You talking about the one that I just showed you, like what cropped a little?
Yeah.
Hate it.
Why? But why though? I'm curious.
So the reason 2 reasons. I feel we keep getting the side shot of Michael. Why not give him the full face?
That's what I was thinking. I was gonna bet money that this poster would be the full, frontal face of the shape. That would have made so much sense because for people that collect posters, you would have had 2018 and Kills with side profiles, and then for Ends, it's like he's full blown looking right at you, looking through you.
Yeah, and I feel like it looks like 2018 in a way, but reverse side.
Yeah,
it has that gray tone. So I'm like,
I
actually like the one with Michael and Lori.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like more like an action pack, like a Fast and Furious type.
Right.
I think it would have been. Yeah, I think it would have been cool if you would have took Lori out, kept Michael, and put the house in the back, or put him like on the street with leaves or something. Like, I think that would have been cool, but.
Yeah,
I'm not a fan of the poster. I know it's crazy hearing it from me. I just,
hey man, I feel the same way. I mean, it's still Michael, so that's cool. But like I said, I'm with you. I thought for sure it was going to be the front of his face, because I think that would have really worked well with the other 2 posters.
Yeah.
I
kind of want to have the full frontal face too, but a lot of people, I guess people probably seen too. A lot of people have been saying that these kind of these posters with their color differences, they kind of resemble the Halloween 3 masks. The skull mask, the white, the orange for the pumpkin, and the green, the way it is right now for ends for the witch mask.
Yeah. Which is
Um,
crazy, isn't it?
yeah,
I kid you guys not, man. And I don't think it's gonna happen. I think we'll get a wink and a nod to Silver Shamrock because they did it in 2018 in Kills. But I'm telling you what, man, if somehow that's a part of the plot, you know, I'm not saying the whole thing, but if somehow they bring in Season of the Witch shit, I'm gonna be like, what?
Yeah.
Like, now that would be insane.
Yeah.
To me, that would be like bonkers insane.
I agree. I really agree because it's like, I think if they did do it, I actually was just playing two things. If the Silver Shamrock, factory existed, we get a scene, they kind of driving past, and you see the clover on a building kind of scraped off, it's abandoned.
Yeah.
Or you get a scene they're walking through Haddonfield, maybe kids picking out Halloween costumes for your time jump, and you just see this TV, you hear it's like,
right?
The mask exists. If you see that scene when he's spinning the nurses, you see the clover right there.
Yep.
So I won't be surprised.
I'm telling you, man. In a way, I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, in a way, it's cool because it's totally bonkers.
Yeah.
And plus, it's and I did, early in the hype for ends. That's one thing I did say. It'd be an interesting way to kind of homage to Carpenter because, like, he took it hard when Season of the Witch flopped. You know what I mean? Because he really thought it would be the beginning of a different thing, anthology. So if Ends had some type of big Season of the Witch hook to it or whatever, like that'd be a huge, tip of the hat to John Carpenter. But I don't know, man. I don't know if they'd actually do that. It'd be bonkers crazy though. It really would.
I agree. I won't be surprised though. They've been paying, a lot of fan service to H3 this whole trilogy, in my opinion. Jason Dyer. What's up, Jason? He says, if Jamie Lee Curtis would have returned to Halloween 4, do you think the franchise would be better or worse now? Justice for Bucky. Iron Lady rules. Man, you guys, Jason, oh man, he's awesome, you guys. But I want to see what you guys think about this. So, Shape, what do you think about what Jason just said?
Jamie Chris turned to Halloween 4. I mean, it could kind of be something different. I mean, with her coming back, Michael coming after her, but that's kind of a hard one too in a way.
I think it would have been a totally different story before.
Yeah. I mean, it could went through like how H2O was in a way, how she was drunk, and drinking and stuff, and maybe moving somewhere else. They kind of could have done that route too. I mean, I could kind of see, that like H2O kind of being like Halloween, the new Halloween 4 in a way. But for me personally, I think it actually probably been pretty good to bring her back. Michael went after her. If they do kind of the same storyline to where Michael got burned, he's in basically in the asylum, all wrapped up in bandages and stuff, and pretty much slowly healing, I guess, over time. And then he breaks out. He's like just comes back and goes after. But then again, but in a way, I don't think that will happen either, because the reason why Michael came back after 10 years in Halloween 4 was he was in comatose state until the one of the paramedics mentioned that he had a niece, and that's when he's like, "Oh, I got a niece. Oh, I gotta kill her now." You know what I mean? So to him probably not being in a comatose state for that long period of time and coming back. I mean, like I said, it's kind of for me something there for that one.
Yeah, I agree. You guys, so it is 12:36. I wanted to tell her happy birthday at 12 on the dot, but we kind of, went over. But I want to wish Kirsten a happy birthday, you guys. It is Kirsten's birthday. Kirsten, happy birthday. You're amazing, and I appreciate you being an awesome mod and supporting everyone on this screen and even more content creators. I appreciate you a lot. I hope you enjoy your birthday. You definitely deserve it.
Yes.
For all 52 people in the chat, if you wouldn't mind helping us wish Kirsten a happy birthday, that would be amazing. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Kirsten.
Yeah.
Well, hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. Let's make it special for Kirsten.
Oh my God.
Let's make it special for her.
Don't.
All four of us sing her a happy birthday. Come on now.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say the pumpkin spice. I'm like, no.
Yeah, let's throw it in there too. Happy birthday, pumpkins and spice.
No, that's a Kirsten exclusive that I'm doing for her.
Oh, okay. But yes, let's all four of us sing for her birthday. I mean, come on now. All four of us singing. You got Night Watch. You got Night Watch.
Yeah, definitely
watch on there, man. He's got that deep voice, man. All right.
Well, yeah, man. You guys got to start it off, Shake, man.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Kirsten. Happy birthday to you. Woo!
Definitely, Kirsten, man. Enjoy your birthday. You definitely deserve it. Oh, man. Shape, man. Yeah, definitely, Kirsten. Definitely hope you enjoy that. But Night, man, what do you think about this? Jamie Lee Curtis existed in Halloween 4 alive.
If she was in 4, man, you know what would have been cool? Like, we might have seen some similar story beats that we saw like in H2O, but what if this happened? Because it would have been a shorter amount of time between the events of 2 and 4, right? Like, what if she teamed up with Loomis? You know what I mean? Hunting Michael.
That would have been crazy. That would be crazy.
Like, whatever, he's in the coma thing or whatever, and he gets revived or whatever, and he's on the rampage, and Loomis, he's always on top of shit. And he finds Lori, and he's like, we got to end this. And like, it's almost like they work together type of thing. I think that could have been a really cool, in other words, getting more Loomis, and also, Laurie Strode is much more of, not so much of a victim, but rather she's taken the fight to Michael. I think that would have been kind of interesting,
Yeah, I agree. I would like to see, I would like to see Lori and Loomis meet up, because 78 in Halloween 2 wasn't enough, man.
Right.
So it would be crazy to see them, like, Lori back full 100%, no injuries, in their own feet in Haddonfield together. So that would be cool. I agree.
I would have loved to have seen that, because, like you said, in 2, he came at the end, and he's like, I'm so sorry, I left your side or whatever. And it was like that quick moment of like, okay, we're back in business. But then, they had to, go down that hallway and get away from Michael. So it was so quick, you know what I'm saying? And, he gives her the gun and basically sacrifices himself for her, you know what I mean? So there was that connection there. So like in 4, I think that she would have been totally on board, with him. At least she may not want to go and hunt Michael, but you know how he was. He would have been the type to say, we have to do it. You think he's just gonna leave you alone? You think he's gonna go away? That would have been cool.
I agree to see them team up against the boogeyman. Damn.
Loomis, I know I say this a lot, and I know it sounds geeky, but Loomis was just a different kind of cat as far as a horror character. There was so many layers to him, and Donald Pleasance, the way he played it. I mean, he was literally Van Helsing, a modern day Van Helsing. And although we saw a lot of great moments, like in 4, I think that was like peak Loomis, and then in 5 it was kind of like desperate, crazy Loomis. It would have been cool to see the type of Loomis that, he's still got his wits and he's like hunting Michael,
Mhm.
you know,
Yeah.
and it's not so much that no one believes him. It still might be some people that are like, come on, man,
Yeah.
this is just a guy, but, Lori, and maybe someone else is like, okay, we believe you. You know what you're talking about. Let's find this guy. Let's figure this thing out.
Yeah.
So that would have been cool to see.
Yeah, I agree. That's I never thought of it like that, because in '78 we didn't even get them for real,
Right.
So
Right.
To
Yeah.
have them team up and kind of go against the boogeyman would be cool. I agree. Nightmare, man. What do you think about this? Jamie Lee exists in Halloween 4.
I think we probably would have gotten 2018 a lot sooner.
Mm.
Yeah, because I mean that would be the only way I would see Laurie coming back. I mean, it's probably biased because we have 2018 now, but I don't see Laurie after part 2. Obviously, it's all on the same night. I don't see her doing like the Rachel thing in part 4 if she came back. Where it's everything's back to normal. He's dead. I feel like she still would have been Laurie from 2018. You could still open up with like the hospital scene where they're transferring him and things like that. And kind of like Knight said, I can see Dr. Loomis going to Laurie, but now this time this is obviously Laurie from 2018, and they're like, hell yeah, let's do it. And they're both going, after Michael, hunting him down and things like that. But I think Michael at the same time would have been a lot more brutal because now you're going to have two people who are pretty tough icons against Michael Myers. So Michael Myers would have to be like 2018 Myers. So like I said, I think we would have got 2018 a lot earlier than what we did. Because I just don't see after part 2 now Laurie being like with her daughter, like, come on, Rachel, like that type of thing. I don't see it. So I think it would have been cool. Like I said, totally different outcome. I think Halloween 4 of what we got now. It would have been a totally different storyline. But
I agree. In 2018, when you said that, it was like, wow, 2018 would have came quicker. It would have definitely came quicker with that, for sure. So Mario said he has to go. Good night, Mario, man. Thanks for stopping in and supporting, man. I appreciate you, man. So for me, Halloween 4 is one of my favorite Halloweens. I know a lot of people don't enjoy it. I actually enjoy Danielle Harris and Rachel and, Brady, Kathleen Kamont, all those characters. I like Halloween 4. I know Jamie Lee's not in it, but it's still a good Halloween. I guarantee you, if they kept that 78 look, they kind of, and we talked about this night, how they kind of got us with the poster twice. Like, we fell for it. But if the mask actually looked like that in that movie, that would have been by far one of the best Halloweens.
Yeah.
Especially if Laurie was in it with Loomis. Yeah. That would have been, that probably would have been like the second best Halloween.
It could have been,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah, the environment, the score, even Michael. Okay, just eliminate the shoulder pads and the mask.
Yeah,
Michael was like, he was decent in that. He's climbing on roofs and he's like
stabbing.
Yeah,
I like it.
It was good. I actually like Halloween 4. So to have my favorite final girl be in that next to Loomis, and
I mean, it's almost sad that they didn't even think of that.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, why would you not? Like, I'm sure, maybe Laurie or Jamie had, a different movie she was working on, but why at some point did you not think to have Dr. Loomis, Donald Pleasance, and Jamie Lee Curtis back together?
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you were this close with H2O because you had Loomis, in his office, and, then you had Laurie come back. But why didn't you think of that before? See, and that's what aggravates me, because just like look at 3 from Hell, right? I hate that movie because I'm so pissed that Rob Zombie, you waited so long to do a third movie that we got a little bit of taste of Sid Haig as Captain Spaulding one last time. And then off of that, because he was so sick and old, like, I mean, the man, props to him, because he snuck out of the hospital to do that film and stuff. But you took Captain Spaulding from us, and you knew that he was a fan favorite and everybody loved Captain Spaulding, but you didn't even send him out right. You just lethal injection, whatever. But it's like, come on, like, why would you wait so long? Now I get it. You guys were originally done with Devil's Rejects. They were dead at the end of that movie. Which, if that was the case, if you couldn't have Captain Spaulding in the whole movie for Three from Hell, you should have never have done it.
Right.
Because Richard Brake, as much as an amazing actor he is, and I did enjoy his character, you weren't the original three. You weren't a Devil's Reject. Same thing with Halloween. Like, why would you not? You waited too long.
Yeah.
You tried to in H2O, but why? You should have thought of it before.
And
that would have been epic.
And the thing that's funny too is that H4 was in 1988, so you had already seen what Freddy was doing.
Yeah.
Jason was still kind of doing his thing. So it's like, you gotta put the effort in to hang with those two. You know what I mean? And if I'm the producers, I'm thinking, okay, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah.
We got Donald, and we're bringing Michael back. Because this was the return. It's like, we gotta come correct.
Yeah.
Because I mean, Jason was still strong at that point, and Freddy was breaking records. 87 was Dream Warriors.
Yeah.
So
you brought Nancy back.
Yes, exactly. Like, they knew what to do. Dream Warriors is still one of the greatest sequels in a horror franchise, because they did everything that you should do in a sequel. You pay respect to what's previous, the mythology, and you add a new flavor, which was the Dream Warriors. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just don't understand. Like, it's and this is gonna say, Brandon's gonna probably be like, Knight, you gotta leave now. I love the Halloween franchise. I really, really do. But it just seems like to me that they had these moments where there was just these little cracks in the armor. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like, whether it was the mask, or whether it was the director you get for 5, or like you said, we didn't get Jamie Lee in 4. All these little things, and it's like, you guys got the formula for one of the best villains ever. His mythology, to me, is immaculate if you do it right, if you do the movie right. All the best Halloweens, and I agree, man. I just can't believe that when I saw Halloween 4 as a kid, I was like, what, Laurie died? What? It just took me a little time to get over that. I love Danielle Harris, but I was just like, Laurie died? What? And it kind of, of course, I'm a kid, so I didn't understand it, but it kind of made me look at 1 and 2 a little bit differently. It's like, well, she's gonna die anyways. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's not gonna make it much longer after 2. And it kind of, I don't know, but anyways,
sloppy writing, man.
Yeah,
that's all it was. It was sloppy writing, and praying for ends, man. I hope they don't do this. No point of doing lazy writing right here. We're at the end, man. We're closing out. Do it right, man. Do us justice. So
right.
Jason, man, this was an awesome super chat. Definitely got us going. That was a great question, man, because I've never thought about that. Then you got Knight throwing it out to us that what if Laurie and Loomis, teamed up? That's like, wow. So definitely appreciate the super chats. I'm gonna give you a video, man. See what I got. We're going to get Loomis, actually. We're going to get the awesome Donald Pleasance.
Nice.
Definitely.
I shot him 6 times. 6 times. 6 times. Can't have gotten very far. Come on. 6 times. I shot him in the heart. I shot him in the 6 times. I shot him in the heart. I shot him in the 6 times. Can't have gotten very far. Come on. This man is, he's not human. Shot him in the 6 times. Shot him in the 6 times. Shot him in the 6 times. Shot him in the, can't have gotten very far. Come on. Not human. Shot him in the 6 times. Shot him in the 6 times.
Man, Donald. Didn't just hit the top. He couldn't got very far. He couldn't.
I love that though. I love that. He couldn't have got very far.
Definitely, man. Gotta love Loomis. We got another super chat from the man himself, Brett. Brett James Bishop. You guys know Brett. He says, "Hi everyone. Night. What's with the sleeves? I like the shirt though. I like the shirt though. Yo, Siri, check your inbox. Talking about posters. Yes, you can read and share. Oh man.
Ooh.
Let me see what we got. Man.
Yeah, man. I'm repping Halloween 5, man. I'm not playing around tonight.
Man, I love that poster about the movie.
Right?
I got the
Man.
poster right there. I love the poster.
Yes.
About
Right?
the movie.
Yeah.
Suck ass.
That run.
Michael. Wow. Oh yeah, I'm showing you guys this one. Hold up. I'm about to... Brett, man. This, you guys, is the base of his poster for his fan film, The Shape of Halloween, and it's cool. Let me get this up for you guys. This right here is, man. Pull it up, you guys. So this is the base for
So how's everybody's night going?
Going good.
Hey, I got a question for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how H2O, right? You have the beginning scene of H2O. Well, it's after where you got Dr. Loomis talking speech,
Yeah.
and it goes through each picture, like news letters and stuff like that, and everything else. How would you guys have felt if they did? So they did Halloween 2, right? And then after Halloween 2, like so Halloween 3 kind of flops. So Halloween 4 is mainly like Lori left. Like they changed her name. They kind of explained that story. Her changing her name. She left and everything else, right? How would you guys feel if the story just focused more on Loomis trying to find Michael? Leading up to H2O.
I would have been fine with that.
Yeah, because you gotta love Loomis and what you just gotta love Dr. Loomis. So I would have been fine with just him searching. It kind of made it like you kind of wanted to be on teams. You wanted to be on a team with Loomis to help him. It was like every time you see him, he's talking about him and what got to get him off the street. So It was I think it would be cool to see him do that.
Yeah, I would have loved to have seen that. It's
Definitely.
funny too, man, because when you think about his scenes, especially in 1 and 2 and 4, like it's just awesome, at least for me and fans of him. It's just awesome that people connected to his character so much. It's not like he was doing, these crazy ass things. You know, he was just talking about a patient he dealt with, you know, and he's trying to take care of it, you know. But
Yeah,
he was just such a good character, and Donald Pleasance was such a good actor with such charisma, is that you just gravitated towards him. You know, you just connected
yeah,
with him. He was like a huge bright spot in the Halloween franchise. Huge.
yeah. I agree. Loomis, he was that energy we needed when we had downtime with Halloween. You know, so it
Yeah,
wasn't too much downtime in Halloween when Loomis was on the screen. You know, he was
that's
that
right.
safety net, if it made sense.
Yep.
Um, but yeah, you guys, we have it for the shape of Halloween. Brett sent me over exclusive photo. This is the base of his poster, which I think is super cool. So here we go, guys. Thanks, by the way, Brett. Man, this is cool. So there we have
Ooh,
it. So this
ooh,
is the base of his poster, man. This
I like
is,
that.
and I know what bridge this is too. This is that Halloween 4 bridge with
Mm-hmm.
the ambulance. He
Mm-hmm.
definitely. I remember Brett was saying something about that, but this shot shows it. Man,
Looks awesome.
yeah, I can't wait. You guys definitely, man. Like I said, I'm excited for this. He showed me on Crave and stream the production. You know, the production video to me at night. We were
Yeah.
looking at it. You got the scene where he cracks the neck. I'm
Yeah.
I'm ready for it. For this to be a fan film, man. I'm excited. You know, right after the ends, I'm looking forward to Brett's fan film, The Shape of Halloween. So you guys be looking out for that.
Hmm.
Because I'm going to be looking out for it. And like I said, I want to get Brett on here to talk about it soon and
Right.
everything. But keep killing it, Brett, man. Keep me updated on it. I'm so excited for this, man. The Blackest Eye says Michael looks sick. He does. He actually, yeah,
Hmm.
he does. So thanks, Brett, man. And I appreciate Brett that super chat. Also, man, you're amazing. But like I said, keep me updated with the fan film. I'm excited. You got Michael down pat. Got them spruce
Yeah.
green coveralls, and you know, you're, you're
Them
doing it,
baggy
man.
ass coveralls.
He got him, man. He got him. So definitely.
Yeah,
I
it
got.
looks good. I like it. It really. I'm excited, man. You know, it's like when you have people that they get to the heart of what Michael is, what this mythology is, what Halloween is about, like Brett is doing. You just
Yeah,
got to get excited about it, man, because it's
yeah,
like you know, because like I was saying earlier, some of these little mistakes that they've made throughout the franchise in multiple movies, you know,
hmm,
fans, big fans of the franchise, if they were making a movie like Bread, they wouldn't make those particular mistakes. You know what I mean?
yeah,
You got to get the mask right. You got to get the way he looks right. I mean, it's again no shade to George Wilbur, but you know we don't need any shoulder pads and you know and all that type of stuff. So I'm excited.
yeah. I can't wait. I really can't. You guys just know, man. It's going to be talked about on the channel when it, airs and stuff. Because I support
Right?
anything Halloween, man. I support anything Michael Myers. So
Yeah. Brett's
that's
Brett's Brett's got a home. He's got multiple channels. He's gonna be
yeah,
having a parade. He's gonna go from channel to channel.
yeah, he is though, man. Because
He is.
it's smart though. That because
Yes.
you got the channels that he is on. They're so big supportive of
Hmm.
big supporters of Halloween.
That's right.
Michael Myers. So he's definitely doing it right. So Brett, I'm gonna give you an awesome video. I actually love this super chat. Enjoy. Um, appreciate it.
You broke my heart. It's okay. You broke my heart.
One more, one more, one more, one more time for Brett, man. We gotta do it one more time for Brett, man. One more time. Hey, you guys, my guy Larry actually did that for me.
Oh
The
shit!
one and only Larry made this for me. And the moment he sent me this, I cracked up, man. Because I'm like, what is this? You know, got this iconic scene from Lost Boys, and you get these kids who are like, you know, you broke my heart because he just stabs it right through the. It's like, man.
Good night, bloodsucker.
No!
You broke my heart. It's okay.
Oh.
You broke my heart.
Hey man, that is so cool, man. Shout out to Larry for that, man.
That was a good one.
Oh my
God.
god.
In the chat, man. Brett's cracking up, said that's one of the funniest ever.
That
that caught me off guard, man. I bet.
Yeah.
Man, you guys though. So I got a question. Do your guys' theaters, you know, show it a day early like mine? I'm going to be able to see it on the 13th. Like on a Thursday, they let you. I don't know though, because I want to see it in IMAX. I don't know if you guys know that they're showing Halloween Ends actually in IMAX and in Dolby. So It's like, man, you gotta see how you gotta do it to say you've done it. You gotta see Halloween Ends in IMAX. You know, that's for movies like Godzilla vs. Kong and Fast and Furious. But you got a slasher in IMAX.
Yeah.
You got to do it, man. It's only right. But you know, I told you guys, I watched the Halloween documentary, and it's crazy to know that John Carpenter only wanted to do one. It's crazy to know that he only wanted to do one. You know, it was supposed to just been one night type of thing, and it was a mystery after that. Because the original plan with Deborah Hill and John Carpenter was this anthology on Halloween night. You know, you get multiple stories about this one night. But they saw that Michael, you know, was loved by the audience, and they were like, you know, we got to bring him back. And a lot of people don't even know that they actually showed the movie without the score, and people hated it. It was the worst horror movie ever. It was like, nope, I don't want to see it. They added the score. It's the best film. You know, and what's so crazy is Halloween. It was low budget. It was a low budget film that was just put together. I forgot what the budget. What was it? $300K. It wasn't even that much. They actually got the money from a guy. I forgot his name. It wasn't a Kai. I forget his name, but he gave him the money to make the movie. It surged over $1 million. It did the best out of like a horror slasher. You know, it was crazy to know that. Right now, it's still standing like tall with his head above water, like actually waist above water, because it's just like, I don't care how many people say, "Man, I'm not going to see that. I don't want to." You guys, when Halloween hits the theaters, everybody's going to see it.
That's right.
Because people want to see how it ends.
Yep.
Once you buy that ticket, you can't get your money back, so you count as a ticket sale. You know, that's the truth. That's the truth. You know, so I'm excited though, man. I'm excited. No one could take that away from me. Nothing negative. I'm just so excited to see that man on the screen with Lori. Hear the score.
Yeah, man.
I'm excited, man. You know,
each movie has had some really good music, man. It's like, especially when you're in that theater and you get that good big loud sound. It's like it's magic, man. It's magic.
I actually saw some behind the scenes how they did that Payback. You know, John Carpenter's sons actually helped him with the score, and they show how he did the Payback, how he's like just ripping the guitar with the. And I'm like, that is so crazy, bro.
Right.
Like, I listen to that. I listen to the whole soundtrack in the car. You know, sometimes I get to the red light. You know, people are probably like, what the hell is he listening to Michael Myers in the summer? Tripping. Bro, like he's tripping out. Like, bro, I listen to Payback just like it's a regular song, you know, not Tuesday night. That oh my god, the Nightmare, I gotta bunk that. Lost Boys, I'm bunking that.
Yep. That's so, man, when you say stuff like that, man, it trips me out because I mean, and I know there's a lot of horror fans that probably do it, but to hear someone actually say they do it, because I do that too. Like right now on my Spotify, you know, on my phone and stuff I've ripped. It's like I got like Tuesday night and Dokken and stuff from the soundtracks, the Halloween soundtracks and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I listen to that regularly. It's crazy, It's crazy
Yeah.
to hear other people do it too.
Funny story, man. I remember I had one of my guys in the car, man, and I play. I don't know if you guys the Lost Boys song, the say hello to the night, doom doom doom. I'm like playing it in the car, right?
I love that song.
He's like, "Hey man, what are you on, bro?" I'm like, bro, you're tripping, man. I turned it up a little notch. Like, you're tripping now. This is Lost Boys. Don't touch the radio. It's just real smooth, man. And I remember when Jordan Peele's Us came out, the I Got Five on it. I was listening to the tethered version. I'm like,
yeah.
That's just me though. That's just the weird part of me. I just listen to it. Mr. Sandman, I listen to it. That's just that's horror fans for you.
It is. It's true. It's so true.
Yeah, Nightmare got me hip to the Alice Cooper. Even though I'm not big on Jason, that man behind the mask.
That's a win.
That's right.
It's cool though. It's cool.
Someone's daughter actually, whose father is a big Michael Myers fan, actually is a Jason fan. They just haven't admitted it yet.
Yeah.
Who's that?
I don't know. Baby Shape be rocking the man behind the mask. I be seeing it.
Hey, I tell you what.
Then you play Hunter's. Then you play Hunter's Moon, and she's like, "Uncle Jason, back on, please."
No, she was dancing to Hunter's Moon as well. She was dancing to that too. So she danced to both.
Fine, a light little sway. Like, okay.
I didn't even.
You want to know something?
Stay in the shape. Stay in the shapes.
You know what else? No. We're gonna go down this little rabbit hole right here. You know what though? I gave her the hockey mask, and I gave her Michael's mask. Right? She picks up the hockey mask. Right? She's all looking at it, playing with it, and she goes back to Michael's mask, and she kind of goes back and forth. At the end, she grabs Michael's mask, does this, and hugs it.
Oh, but we'll just have to take your word for it, huh? We'll just have to take your word for it. Cool story, bro. Tell it again.
I didn't even show Night. So Nightmare knows and Shape knows how big this is for me. But I've actually got my Grail piece, Night. I don't think I ever showed you. So I appreciate Shape and Nightmare and Jay and the wife for supporting me through this because it was so much to get this. But I never showed you Night. But I finally got it. It's in the works. It's cemented. It's done. But so I got the deluxe version. I don't have the small one. I actually got this one. It says, bro, I'm gonna die with this.
Oh man, that is nice.
I'm gonna die with that right there. I promise. Like when I'm dead, put that in my casket. I don't care. I told the wife, that's one. You can take everything else. Lay that right next to me, man.
Wow, that is awesome, man.
And here's a better shot. It's like,
wow.
That's
Lori.
Look at the eyes, man.
Yeah.
But I've been wanting that for so long. I'm like, I will sell every statue, every life. I don't care because everyone knows how much I love Jamie Lee Curtis.
Right.
Man, Night, I'm like, I need this. And Nightmare and Shape's like, bro, you're going to get it. And it's very expensive, man. It's like pushing $2,000. But Night, it's so worth it. Yeah, it's so worth it.
How cool would it be if when you looked in the eyes when you get it and you actually see Michael Myers, like she's looking, you know how like in the pupil? Yeah. That would be freaking amazing. If you just like she was staring at him. That'd be creepy.
Wow.
And what's crazy is about that, it was kind of hard to pull the trigger on that. Like I had to call these guys while I pulled the trigger. I'm like, all right. I wasn't like second guessing myself, but it's like, bro, it's $1,700, bro.
I was a good friend. I told you to do it. Shape told you to do it. We were good friends. We were responsible with your money. Put it that way.
No fear.
Right.
It's the Grail piece, though. It's something I'm going to the grave with. I will never give up as long as it's over. But
how big is it, and when are you going to get it?
So it takes 6 months to do because he has to, he's a very busy guy. It takes 6 months to do. but it's going to kind of be like, I would say like right here on
Really?
yeah, but hers go like her waist goes down to like a V shape. Like it's weird. Like you can kind of tell how when you look at it, it kind of goes down, but it's a nice size. Cause you can get this one also, but I'm like, man, I'm going for the deluxe. I'm going all out.
Right. Man, that makes me want to watch the 78 right now, man.
He actually did this too.
Yeah, Nick Castle one.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
And look, I'm gonna show you what else he did, man. Let me show you now. You're gonna go. Man, look at this right here.
That's my grill piece right there.
Get out. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. That is nice.
So the next one I'm gonna get, I'm gonna take a break though, because Lori's gonna sit me down for sure. But the next one I'm gonna get, if it's not Loomis, let me show you. If it's not Loomis, let's see if I find a picture of it. Not Loomis. All right.
She got a life-size Lester.
What?
It's you already see who it is.
Oh man, yeah.
It's coming, but it's worth it though. I just had to make sure I got Lori first, but this is Lori without the hair and everything.
Oh wow. Wow, man. It freaking looks just like Jamie Lee Curtis. Oh my gosh.
It hurted my chest, man, when I did that, bro. I'm like, fuck. But it's
gonna be worth it.
I'm gonna do that every night. Every night. I swear. And I did it, the wife was like,
Can she understand though? Does she? I know she's supportive, but does she understand? You know?
Yeah, she understands. Because she tried her best because she actually tried to get like some stuff going. Like, oh, I'm gonna look for a convention where you can meet Jamie Lee Curtis. It's not possible. She just, man, she hears me every day talk about this night. Like, I want the Lori bust. I want the Lori bust. So she actually surprised me on my stream with Nightmare. She's like, you know what? Do you want me to tell you your present right now? I'm like, what? Like, what's up? Because she's like, I'm not gonna lie, $1,700 is, but she's hearing me talk about it for like almost a year, and she's like, you know what? Your birthday gift is we want to help you with the bus. I'm like, what? Got me off guard night, man. I dropped tears, bro. I'm like, man. But for the ones who want to know who that artist is, it is Nag. Shout out to Nag. He's an amazing artist, man. He does very detailed work. He did a freaking Tommy Jarvis, a kid Tommy Jarvis.
Really?
Yes, like, bro.
Man.
Why would you say that?
I'm gonna just show you.
Why would you tell me that? Because I'm already set back because of the monstrosity behind me, and now I gotta get Tommy Jarvis.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna show you, man.
I'm gonna start a GoFundMe page for life-size horror busts.
There's James Jude.
Yeah. Oh, that looks good, man. Wow.
Let me show you Tommy. Oh man, that Tommy Jarvis is. He got a Sidney Prescott in the works too.
No.
Bro,
no,
crazy,
man.
I'm gonna tell you. Look at this. You cannot tell me this is not Tommy Jarvis. It's bald, but you can see it.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, that is good. Oh my goodness.
Man, picture.
That's Corey Feldman.
Look, let me show you guys.
I really like that Pennywise. I'm not a big Pennywise fan, but that's actually a decent Pennywise.
Yeah.
The nav is just in the works from what I'm seeing.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I'm happy though, man. I'm gonna have to chill out though on that for a while. But,
right.
You guys, I haven't got nothing in a while. I can't remember last time I did an unboxing, so Yeah,
Nice.
man, I'm excited for that though, but it's probably not gonna get here till like next year. But I don't care. I don't.
Hey, man, you got a lot to look forward to.
Yeah, definitely. We got another super chat, guys, from two boys and their pops. Says, "What moment in '78 film hooked you in?"
Hmm.
Wow. I mean, there's so many moments, man. I mean, if we're talking about what was the first moment, I don't know, man. Probably when Lori first saw him walking down the sidewalk, because that was just
Yeah,
one of those. We just did the watch along for it the other day for Val's birthday, and it was just so many cool moments, man. But like when she sees him, and then like he's gone, like in that split second, and it's like the whole mythology of the boogeyman. It's like it's right there happening right in front of your face. Like
yeah,
it was magic, man. When I was a kid, it scared the shit out of me, and even to this day, it's still creepy, and it's done really well. So I'd say probably when she's walking down that sidewalk with Annie, and she sees him
mhm,
right there, and then in a split second, it's like, where did he go? He doesn't run,
yeah.
you know. Annie goes behind that bush pretty quickly. Obviously, he probably walked around, but still, it's creepy. So I'd probably say that scene.
Oh, that's. I would say the opening scene, but that's cheating. Like it's because it did. It just kind of got me like thinking like, what's about to happen next? Well, it kind of actually got me hooked. Was probably when Lori was running across the street and she's like, the keys, and you get freaking Michael walking across right
Yeah,
there. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is some shit right here. And I was a kid, and I knew that was some shit. Like I'm like, yeah, this is it right here. And she's like, literally struggling for the keys, and it was the way
yeah,
she just like, oh my god, man, it was just different from that moment on. That's when it
right.
started. And yeah. So, what do you? Well, I want to know what you got you hooked, Shape.
So since we can't do opening scene,
Yeah,
um, probably for me when like first got me hooked is basically when Dr. Loomis and Nurse Marion are going up to go get Michael, pretty much.
yeah,
And you know how Loomis is talking about Michael and stuff and everything else, and then of course the whole scene where he like jumps on the car
Hmm.
and like attacks Marion. That's when that really got me hooked because like I said that's kind of the beginning, like second part of the beginning, and that really got me hooked when I was a kid. Because man, that's when I first seen that movie. Man, I was a kid. Man, I was freaking when I saw him jump on that car, he busted. I'm like this. I ran in my room and did this on the other side of the door like this, looking.
yeah.
Oh man.
The head scene, a lot of scenes are iconic. 78 is just that film. Like I said, I just actually found out that PJ Souls actually tripped over a dolly track when her and Bob are going upstairs, and John Carpenter kept it in there. I've never peeped that. She literally trips, like, oh, and he keeps it in there. You can go back and watch it. I'm like, what?
Oh.
Yeah. And people don't know this either, that Annie, Nancy Loomis actually was Sally in Halloween 2 on the phone. When they're on the phone, that's actually Nancy Loomis.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
so I'm like, man, I'm finding out a lot of stuff, man. That is wow.
Mhm.
It's
They
crazy.
they were John Carpenter and those guys. They made sure Nancy had some work, man. Whether it was Season of the Witch, or The Fog, like or Assault on Precinct 13.
Yeah,
Like she was around, man.
yeah, I agree. I she was in Halloween 3 too. People don't know that she was in
Yeah,
Halloween 3.
she
So
was
they,
the
they
wife. Yeah,
yeah, they definitely kept their people in the way.
yeah, yeah. I like that stuff, man. Because in the early '80s, especially with Carpenter and his movies, you'd see, Charles Cyphers and something, and Tom Atkins would be like an Escape from New York and Halloween 3 and The
Yeah,
Fog, and Kurt Russell did what 5 movies with John Carpenter, and you saw um, Keith David. You know, it's like it was cool seeing these same actors, you know, in different movies. It was kind of like a family, you know.
Yeah. I'm actually, you guys, you wonder what I'm doing. I'm working on trying to get Brett's trailer up, man. I gotta show you guys.
Oh, that sneak peek.
Yeah, he actually said I
Yeah.
can do it, so I want to kind of.
What about you, Nightmare? What got you hooked on Halloween? The 78.
Honestly, it was that phone scene when after he kills her, and you know, Laurie's like, "Hello, hello," and Michael picks up the phone.
Yeah.
I mean, just right here,
Yeah.
you know, that whole scene right there is just not me because
you got that on your phone.
Yeah,
you got that on your phone.
I just like it because it's like, you know, before you knew Michael Myers as this unstoppable force and, you know, evil and, you know, all that, like, it was just a psycho in a mask killing. Right. And, you know, what I liked about it was that, you know, she's on the phone like, you know, are you there? Hello, hello. And he just picks up the phone and he's just listening. And her not knowing what's on the other side of that phone, but we do. Mm-hmm. And you're just seeing the shape there. Like, that right there was just, yep, I like that. Especially not only that, but like the shading and the lighting of the mask.
Yeah.
Like, I think that at that point is where you got that mask works.
Yep.
Yeah. So you guys, I'm excited to show because Night already seen it. Night already seen it. Shape, you've never seen it. I want you guys to see this. So Two Boys and Their Pops, for this awesome super chat, your video is going to be very special. Your video is actually going to be the production video for Brett's Shape of Halloween. So you guys, here we go. I want you guys to really, maybe you can watch it twice. Maybe we'll even watch it twice because you got to watch it twice after what you see happen. So here we go, guys.
Scene 34XY, take 1, soft sticks, Mark.
You guys, you got to run that back one more time. Whoa, right. One more time. You guys, one more time.
Scene 34XY, take 1, soft sticks, Mark.
So, I want to know what, man, you guys, that right there. Oh, man.
It's nice.
I loved it. I want to know what you think Nightmare and Shape of that.
Nightmare, you got the 4?
I mean, I liked it. It looked really good. I mean, it's definitely like hooking you to want to watch more.
Yeah.
Like, I'm disappointed, but I'm disappointed at the fact that I wanted a full trailer. Yeah. You know, because you gave me a taste of it, and now I kind of want to watch more of it. So,
right.
I don't know, but it looks good. You know what? Honestly, when it comes to fan films, I'm very picky. with fan films, because I've seen a lot of fan films that work amazingly, and I see a lot of fan films where I'm like, A for effort, you know. But there's like, I don't know, I'm just weird. It takes a lot to catch my attention for me to actually like, oh, I want to see that. But looking at that, like, that's something I would want to see. You know, I can see the potential in it. You just gave us a little bit of a taste, not too much, but just a taste. And I can honestly say that will probably be worth my time for me to like stop what I'm doing, take the time out to watch it, and you know, actually enjoy it. Because most fan films, I'm like, yeah, pass. But yeah, that one did catch my attention. So
I can't wait. I'm so serious. I'm not just saying that, bro. Like, he's putting a lot of work into that. Like, it looks. There's a lot of fan films out there. I'm not, you know, I support fan films when it comes to, you know, to people trying to show their own idea with stuff, but you can see with this one the quality. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's what I say too, is that it really looks so well put together and done. Like, and that's the thing that jumps out at me. You know, I mean, you got the Halloween vibes, so that's important. But I'm just saying how the film looks. It looks like it's really well done, and that's very, very impressive.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. That right when he showed me and Knight and Craven when we had first seen it, I was like, "This is a fan film."
Right,
Like,
I know, right?
Yeah,
we watched it like 3 times, didn't we?
Yeah, we watched it like 3 times, and like it's that crack at the end, man. For me, that's what it is. It's that crack at the end, that gets me. And I'm not gonna lie, the moment he told me that, I think he told me something about the coveralls that kind of showed me that they know what they're doing. He said something about the guy that did the shape. It was doing the shape. He kind of even dived into the point. He got the color. He kind of studied the color of the coveralls and everything. I'm like, that's the way to go, you know, because people look at stuff like that. The one thing about, you know, Halloween fans, they nitpick a lot. They will nitpick to the point that you feel like, man, like, am I doing everything right? You know, look at how Ends is. People are just ripping the trailer apart, and the movie's not even out yet. So that's just how Halloween fans are. You know, we just kind of, if Chris Nelson said best. You know, in that interview, he's like, if that piece of hair is not right there, if that little swirl in the back, you know, he's like, that's not Michael Myers if that's not right there. That's how people just are when it comes to him. But so he actually, Brett actually told me that this was just, you know, for me or whatever. So, but he said I can show you guys, so I'm excited to show you guys this, and then we can. Oh, this is a exclusive behind the scenes shot of the shape, you guys. Right here. Super cool.
Oh, nice. Wow. That's good, man.
Look at that. 78.
Yep.
Man, that's great right there. That's
what I'm saying, man. When you think about 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8, it's like you guys couldn't get the mask to look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And here we are right here. That looks good.
Yeah, you can just the cheekbones, even that eye cut right there, man. That's what it's about. You know, with Michael Myers, you guys. By the way, Brett, this is an awesome shot of the shape. I cannot wait to see this, man. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. I'm excited. In my household, this will go down as a real film. I will be watching this as a real film. You know, but yeah, I feel like even to the eye cuts, man. You know, I just feel like that's what it's about with Michael Myers.
Yeah, the one thing I will say, and it's a shame really, is that when fans can make a better fan film or a cosplay better than what a movie production company can,
Right,
Yeah.
right.
that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing for the movie because you should be able to outshine like fans and cosplay. Like you should get it right every single time. There's no excuse for you. But when you have fans who are that dedicated and could get a cosplay down to a T, or a fan film that's has a better story, that is shot better, and music, whatever it is the case, that's embarrassing for movie production companies. Props to the fans and the cosplayers because they put everything into it, and sometimes even on a cheaper budget.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
what's
yeah.
crazy.
Mhm.
Yeah, I agree. Because I'm a fan film that like a Michael Myers fan film that I enjoyed a lot was Jimmy Champagne's. What's it called? Like Happy Halloween.
Oh yeah.
It was
Oh yeah.
so good. Like you have Myers, he throws the kid in the street, like the top half of his body, and he bangs the guy's head on the tombstone. I'm like, what? This is
Mhm.
oh my, that was. I watched that probably like 7 times. It's like it's good. I enjoy it.
Yeah.
And the Infernos too. The Halloween was a Halloween
Oh,
Inferno.
yeah. The Inferno.
That 3-parter. That was good too. Those are good too.
When Michael sticks the freaking thing in his arm where he gets shot and he burns it, it's like the coal or whatever, the silver. I'm like that. Imagine you're in a theater and you see Michael do that. He just gets and he just sticks it in his shoulder, and I'm like, wow.
Mhm.
So yeah, shout out to you guys out there doing the fan films, man.
Yes, indeed.
I'm trying to do a Halloween fan film, but I'm gonna tell you guys something. Salute to the people that gets it done. Right? I'm not nowhere. I'm just, I have brain. I'm a speculator, so that's where it comes. I'm not in it like that. I do rehauls and stuff, but
Right.
it's harder than what you guys think. I'm telling you, it's super hard. Two Boys and Their Pop says, "Is Myers the scariest movie monster of all time?"
Movie monster? No.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think so. Not movie monster. No. He has one of the best mythologies. What do you think, Brandon?
I don't think. See, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Michael Myers is scary. I look at him like a superhero.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think he's scared. I mean, he's not. The thing that to me that makes Michael scary is that he's mute, and he does like these head tilts, and it's kind of he's disturbing. If anything, I don't think he's scary. I think he's more disturbing. Someone that I think that's scary, if we're talking monsters, that's kind of hard because that's kind of hard to scare me. I don't know if Valak counts as a monster. Valak from the Conjuring, like I mean, stuff like that scares me. Conjuring it,
right,
paranormal. No slasher scares me. So it's hard to pick, but if I had to pick, like we're talking, you said monsters. I don't know, man. Nothing scares me for real. So I can't say what who's the scariest movie monster because I don't get scared. So
yep, I got you.
Yeah, I don't think Michael's scary. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he's scary. I just think he's like disturbing. He's just disturbing. I don't think he's scary. I'm gonna be honest. Michael Myers said Pumpkinhead was scary as a kid.
Yeah.
Pumpkinhead, yeah. Pumpkinhead was scary, man. Tim Curry's Pennywise was creepy as a kid.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, it didn't age well for me. It didn't age well for me. Joey, I seen what you just said. We actually already touched on it. I don't know if you heard about it. We kind of touched on, the Halloween soundtrack leaking. I don't want to dive into any titles because it's spoilery. The title tells the movie.
They
If you
do.
don't, it tells the movie. So that's why, I kind of want to touch on that, Joy, because I don't even want to click it, to be honest. I'm not going to click it. I'm going to be honest. I don't know. You know how.
I wouldn't do it because it killed 2018 for me. Because when they released the whole soundtrack, I was listening to it, and that's why I liked when they did Kills, because they did Payback and they did Unkillable. You could have gone either way, but I liked it because you gave us 2 samples. There were awesome tracks. But when I saw 2018, and it was an accident because I was scoping through to hit the next one, and I saw The Shape Burns, and my heart just crushed because I'm like,
wow.
Now I know what's gonna happen. And then when I seen it in the movies, I was pissed because I knew it was coming.
Right. So you haven't seen the titles, right, Brandon?
No, Joy actually just said there's no titles, only one song. Oh, okay. So maybe I will put it up to my ear then after this. I'm not gonna.
Just be careful, man. Be careful.
Yeah, I'm not, because I'm not gonna lie, Joy. I can't, because when I think about it, how Nightmare just said that with Kills, that's how it kind of was with Kills. I got like bold sayings like Payback, and we got Myers house, the Myers house, and I'm like, oh my, you kind of get an idea of it. So I'm telling you guys right now, spoiler territory is creeping up on us. Those TV spots, I'm telling you, stay off Reddit.
Yep.
Stay off Reddit. Twitter. Stay out those comments on Twitter. I kind of stick to Instagram and kind of, so I'm telling you, they're even on YouTube. I'm not going to say nothing. I literally clicked one video. I swear, I clicked one video. I seen Halloween Ends. I love hearing other people's theories. And then I hear, I have a spoiler. Nope.
Yeah.
Right. I have a spoiler. I don't want to hear anything spoilery.
Right.
I don't. Because it's like, man, why get spoiled when you sit in the theater? It's like.
That's what I understand, man. I mean, I just don't understand why people would even want to be spoiled before seeing the movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it just does. And I know, and I have a couple of friends that I know that don't, quote unquote, they don't care about spoilers. And it is what it is. But for me, it's like, man, I want to go in blind. I want to enjoy it that first time without knowing beat for beat what I'm going to see, especially with, big plot reveals or plot twists or whatever. And it still amazes me, even as a YouTuber, how we have so many people that are into spoilers.
Yeah. To be honest, I just like the speculation game. I love it. It's fun, because especially with Halloween, because it's like this is the last time we're going to get the shape for a long time, possibly. It's like it's like a playground. Right. This shows where people's brain, lies. It's like, bro, do you think Michael's going to do this? It kind of makes you want to do research, read articles, check in on stuff, go back and look for Easter eggs, search. So I enjoy that, And I can't wait to see in the theaters if any of my theories are right. It's going to make me feel good knowing that I guessed a theory or I put together something other than me knowing it's cemented. Like, freaking, So, I mean, spoilers are out there. I'll tell you that right now. They're out there for sure. Just.
I love spoilers.
For real?
Yeah, for me, when it comes to spoilers, it doesn't take my reaction or anything like that from seeing the film. Like, I can watch a spoiler video and they can talk about what happens in the movie and everything else, and in my mind it's like, oh, I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to go in and see that. So when I go into the theater and even like watch it, I kind of take myself out and I'm just focused on the movie and what's all going on. So I'm still getting the excitement, still having the fun and everything else. Even though I already had spoilers ahead of time, I'm still in there getting excited. That's me personally. That's just me.
But do you enjoy it more when you know what's going to happen beforehand, or when you're surprised by it? Which one do you enjoy more? The experience?
To me, it's kind of like
50-50.
Yeah, pretty much.
Really? Wow.
He is different.
Well, no, like I said, I got a couple buddies that are like that too, and it's just hard for me to wrap my head around it. You know, like like for instance, like let's say The Sixth Sense, right? Like going into that movie knowing the ending, to me, it takes away from the experience. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it's still a great movie, and I would have still liked it, but when I went in blind and I had no clue that ending, like when that ending came, the reveal came, I was like, what? Oh my god! You know what I mean? Like that moment of that, what? You
Yeah.
know, like that's a huge part of the enjoyment of the experience for me. You know?
Yeah. For like, well, pretty much like for me,
Yeah.
for me personally, like with the Halloween with Halloween, I tend to stay away from spoilers for the Halloween franchise. Like for the kills, I try to stay away from spoilers, and with the ends, try and stay away from that as possible. Just listen to speculation videos and everything else. But like if a movie that I know I won't be able to watch, especially like in theaters,
Yeah.
especially like I really want to go see Top Gun, but I couldn't go see Top Gun.
Right.
So I actually watched spoiler videos on because it's like for me, it's like I can't wait to see what happened in the movie. Even though I
Yeah.
can't watch it, I can listen to it and then listen to what people say, what happens in the movie. Like that for me is my go-to for spoilers. If I know I'm going to see the movie until like say next year, or I find it on free, they put it on HBO Max or they put it on one of the streaming sites, and because I won't be able to go see it. That's when I'm like, okay, I need to know what happens now.
Yeah.
I need to know what happens at this point in time.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing with ends is it's going to be two cuts. It's going to be two cuts from what I'm hearing. They're saying that one was decisive and one people stood up and applauded. Like, wow, this is amazing. So it's two cuts. Now, I got the vibes when Lori does her little video and she's like, you're going to be able to watch it at home and then go back to the theater, come back home and watch it and go back to the theater. When she said that, it kind of made me think like, so are you going to show one cut on Peacock and one cut in the theaters? You remember how Halloween, was that Rob Zombie's Halloween where it ended different, or?
That was Rob Zombie's 2, the second one.
Yeah, it was like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's something like that. And the reason I think it could be something like that is because they're playing it safe. Like, we're giving you both. We're going to give some crowd this and you guys can get both and you take it how you want it. But I don't know, man. One of those endings has to be definitive. It has to be like really just like it's over. It's over. It's done. I don't know what's going on. In 2018, Michael actually he kind of like they fought outside. Lori and Michael, people don't know they actually fought outside, bro.
It was in the trailer.
Yeah, they're fighting outside, and they say Michael like leans on a tree, and he kind of goes through the wood type of thing, like or something like that. Like I guess he's bleeding and he goes through the wood. We get it in Kills also. And I think they kind of realize when the phone is ringing and Lori picks it up, it's a whole damn iPhone on the floor. So you're telling me that Michael's like, you know what? Unlock.
Right.
Hello? No.
Right.
So it's just stuff like that. Kirsten says, I gotta get going. Great stream. Good night, everyone. See you all soon.
See you later, Kirsten. Happy birthday.
Good night. Happy birthday.
Definitely happy birthday and enjoy it.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, at the end of the day, man, I'm excited for it. As it gets closer, I'm going to get excited for it. I'm going to actually, is it crazy? I'm actually going to be scared going into the theater. Like, I don't know why. Like, it's weird. Like, I don't want to bring up anything that's bad, but it's that feeling where, like, back in the day where you get an award in school, they're like, we're called such and such for, be honor roll down to the front,
Right.
Everyone's. It's like I'm gonna have that weird tense feeling in the theaters. Like I just don't know. I'm just gonna be scared. I don't know why I'm gonna be scared.
Scared because you're not sure if they're gonna stick the landing, or just scared in general because this is the last one of the trilogy.
I think it's more of they're saying this is the last one.
Yeah.
And I'm scared because it's never. We got even in Friday the 13th, we got the final chapter. We got stuff like that. But after the final chapter, Jason came back. You know what I'm saying? And it's like with Halloween, it's like it's so different to hear it be called Halloween Ends. So how do you plan to end it? How do you plan to kill Michael Myers? That's the question. Out of all the questions, you guys.
Yeah.
Out of all my questions, I want to know this. How will you end this?
Yeah.
How will it end?
That's the thing, man. It's like because they've built it up as there's gonna be an ending, you know, one will survive and all that type of stuff. And I'm just trying to think, how are you gonna do it? How did you choose that path for the ending? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I know what you mean though, because I'm gonna be nervous too. I was nervous when I went into 2018.
Yeah.
Because I really didn't know if they could pull it off. You know, to be a good movie. You know, I was still kind of jilted from Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I was nervous, and then 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes in, I was like, all right, we're doing all right. But with this one, you know, because it's the final one, and plus Jamie Lee Curtis, you know, it's going to be emotional for me personally, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm also excited, you know. When I'm in that theater watching it, I'm gonna be excited, sad, scared. I'll be thinking about you guys.
Yeah.
You know, it's a lot. It's a lot going on with this. You know, it really is.
I'm 2018. I kind of was confident because I seen I was curious you're bringing Michael Myers back, with a new person with his hands on this franchise. So it was and with Kills, I kind of got that, I kind of got that feeling where I was like, oh, I saw the firefighter scene. I'm like, oh, they're up in Michael Myers' game. So I'm confident. Yep. I knew that he was going to, they already announced Ends, the whole trilogy. So I knew he wasn't going to, only thing I thought could possibly happen is like a Corey situation in Kills. Someone, if you remember people talking about Allison can catch the evil. But when I saw Michael take out Karen, I'm like, okay, he made it to the next film. Mm-hmm. Now we get Ends, and it's like, it's just hard, you guys. It's just really hard. But on a better note, Jason says, Loomis and Laurie team up, Night, you're all right.
Thanks, Jason.
That was cool tonight to say that, man. I didn't even think about that. So I was like, wow. To have, because like you said, they in 78 it kind of didn't count towards the final act, and then Halloween 2 it was kind of the same. I want to see them together,
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it would be cool to do that, man. It would have been so cool to see it. But obviously, we didn't get a chance. Didn't get a chance to do it, man.
Yeah, definitely. Jason, so this is your video. You get Donald Pleasance, man. And then I gotta give Two Boys and Their Pops their video.
Death tonight. You don't know what death is.
We'll do it one more time for me.
Some kind of joke. I've been trick or treated to death tonight. You don't know what death is.
Right? You don't know what death is.
Right?
And then pimped off like that, man. Wow, what's up with Loomis always pimping off, man? Like he's just man.
I'm telling you, man, he was something else, man. He really, really was.
Just pimped off like you don't know what death is and get up out of there.
Yep.
So here you go, Two Boys, man. Here's your video. You get my guy Let, man.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God! Oh. Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
It's just like, man. You got Ward Davis rapping on stage.
Oh my God.
Saying those rhymes, man. There you go. Two Boys, man. But,
I got a question.
Yeah.
So in Halloween 78, right?
Yeah.
Where Loomis looks over the balcony and sees Michael gone. And he just kind of just looks off. Like he's not surprised at all.
Mm-hmm.
Like he knows Michael's going to be gone when he looked over that balcony, right? The why is in Halloween 2 when Dr. Loomis goes out the door and his eyes open wide, like, oh crap, where'd he go? You know what I mean? Does that kind of take away from 78 a little bit?
Yeah, you could kind of look at it that way, or maybe, and of course, this is just maybe making it an excuse, but maybe in 78 being right in that moment as he was face to face with the shape, and then of course he was just like not surprised, but then by the time he went downstairs and collected himself, it's kind of like, shit, he really is gone. Now I got to get to work, but that's me piecemealing it together,
Yeah. It's to just talk of, man, to just talk about I'm over here thinking now, bro, about the ends and everything. I just really hope, man. I just really hope when it ends, because after this, we don't have nothing to look forward to with Michael.
Right.
Do us good, man. Please.
I know.
Please.
We're so close.
Please. I swear, please. I even touched on the fact I wouldn't even be mad if it's a shot where Lori and Allison's looking over Michael. And they're just like looking over him, like a POV of someone laying with a camera, but you see these two faces looking, and it's like Lori and Michael got battle wounds. Lori and Allison, they have battle wounds on their face. And they're like, we fucking did it. Mm-hmm. We did it. And but I just can't walk out that theater without hearing that iconic breathing. When you hear that, he's not dead. I swear I'm going to be looking. I'm like, hold up, the credit's not over yet. It's coming. I'm that type of person. Like when it comes to Halloween, it's like, hold up. I'm here. I'm looking. I'm listening for it.
Right.
And then you hear it. I'm like, he's out there. I just don't see it, you guys. Now, what are you guys gonna do if Michael dies? What are you gonna do if like you're oh yeah, he's dead. Like if you get that confirmation night, shape, and nightmare, it's like, oh no, he's dead. And everyone's gonna feel like, yeah, they got him. Like, what are you guys gonna do?
Well, I'm not gonna clap. I know that in the theater. You know what I mean? I'll be stunned. I'll be stunned.
I feel bad for Jay because Jay's gonna hear like a mouthful in the car ride home. Like I'm like, you gotta be fucking flapping jack.
Yeah, Mr. Shape is too.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I'm gonna cry. Like I told Knight about this. I told Nightmare. I told Shape. Man, when Michael was getting his ass kicked on the ground, I don't know why, but I felt this sour feeling behind my eyes. I'm like, am I about to cry? I'm like, I gotta be the only weirdo in the theater. I'm like, stay up, man. Stay up. What are you doing? Mm-hmm. And I'm like, they're kicking his ass, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like, Michael, is it so? Is it so? Like, are you about to check out on me or reaching for the knife? Go. Like, it was just, I was team Michael, man. I'm like, it was weird, and it kind of showed me something about myself. That I found out about myself, that I actually go to the theater and root for Michael. I root for the villain.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
yeah,
I really root for the villain, but I play both sides because I root for Lori too.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's going to hurt either way. It's going to hurt either way. And to touch on what Val said, I think this would be the best way. Just take them out together. Just go out together. And have Allison the one that carries on the legacy. Just take them out. Just hurt me all around. Just not. I will feel more comfortable if you just take them both out. But you saw what happened in Resurrection. She tried to give him a peck on the lips. And he took Lori out, but he pulled himself back up like he thought you had you one. I'm not going nowhere.
Right.
So I don't know, man.
Well, for me, no. I need to see Michael. I need to see Michael live, or there's something that he's still alive. I need that. I mean, Nick, Laura Strode can die, Allison can die, but as long as you have Michael still alive, that's what counts. But what happens at the say Michael dies at the end, right?
Mhm.
And the credits roll, right? And instead of hearing the iconic breathing, Nightmare gets his wish, and you hear
Bro, no.
Right? And Jason just comes in and be like, "Oh, are you done? You done playing? I can take over now."
No.
Brad is like, no.
It's not so, man.
Hey, and that goes with the super chat right here.
Yeah. And he says, Two Boy says, has Michael made a bigger impact than Jason? Now I'll answer this first. I'm gonna be very fair. Now I grew up on Jason and Michael. I remember moments where I was watching Final Chapter. Like I told you guys, I remember those. Was it Final Chapter or Part 3? I always get it confused. I think it's Part 3 where the guy has the donuts with the rabbit. I just remember that's so clear. Part 3. And I'm like, man, this was a cool Jason. I actually like that hunchback Jason. It was just like more of a. It was different. Once he started to grow to the zombie stage, it was cool. I liked it, but I liked that Final Chapter Jason with the black nails and the hunchback, and he was just different at the time. But if I had to say who made a bigger impact than being our reality, Jason has made an impact, but Michael's impact has stretched to 2022. He's still making an impact on all the horror fans. Now, that's how I'm going to judge it because Michael, he has an impact on us right now. We got a whole Halloween end stream going on, and we're in this rabbit hole just talking about it. So I'm going to go with Michael because he's doing it right now. It would be a hard decision if Jason was right next to him. I'm not going to lie because I'm being fair, you guys. Friday the 13th fans come real hard behind Jason Voorhees. They are standing behind that man 100%.
Well, this is how I look at it, because obviously, the trilogy has really put Michael in the forefront.
Yeah.
But obviously, we haven't had a Friday 13th movie in 13 years, so it's not fair from that perspective. So I want to go backwards. Halloween kind of started the whole thing off. Well, Black Christmas really did, but Halloween was was that moment, right? But Friday the 13th kicked off that golden era of slashers. From 80 to like 85, man. You had everybody was making a slasher movie. Like you talk to your buddy, hey, let's get $20,000 together. Let's make a slasher movie. Like Friday the 13th really ushered in that era, and then the franchise really, to me, it was pretty consistent all the way up to 8. 8's when it started to get a little woo, because they didn't have the budget and they were in Vancouver and all that shit. But I've said this on my channel too. This trilogy has definitely put Michael closer to that upper level for me. But I don't know, man. I think Friday. If it wasn't for Friday 13th. Who knows if Michael would have came back in 4, Yeah. Because Jason ushered in all these slashers, and even Halloween 2, they were pivoting because of what Friday 13th did, and adding in more gore and kind of changing their formula, and I love Halloween 2. But in a way, it's kind of too bad that they were pivoting, you know what I mean? And maybe they had to, I don't know. But it's a tough question, if Friday 13th was having movies out right now, I think it'd be a more clear-cut question. Yeah. But I will say I think Friday 13th really ushered in that golden era, and that helped Michael. It also helped Freddy too. That's how I look at it. So I really didn't answer the question, but yet I answered it.
Yeah, that's fair though, man. That is fair. Jason, he does have his area in horror where he owns it. I'm not gonna lie. Michael does too. I mean, Freddy does. They all do. But it's all about who owns that spot more, who stands in front of it more, who's more blunt with their character. In my opinion, I don't know. But if he does come, when Jason does come back though, if they pick a way to bring him back good, like I was telling you guys, if they bring him back, I would kind of continue off. I want to do a remake. I would either continue off the 2009 Friday the 13th, or I kind of go off like a final chapter type of thing, like almost like a how they did H40 and brought Michael, like make Jason his myth, you know, kind of make him like talk about his story and bring he's back, you know. But you gotta just do. I'm gonna tell you something with Jason. You have to do Jason right.
Yeah.
You can't. If it makes sense, you know how they're bringing Ghostface back. You got to do Jason right because he has this set story to him. Like Michael, they both have these set stories now. Nightmare on Elm Street is kind of universal in a way. He plays around with a lot of, you know, if that makes sense. I know it's kind of difficult to, you know, think about, but Jason has this set, like, you know, image to him. So once he became that, you know, when Jason Lives, once he became that zombie and he came back, it was a different ball game. It's like you cannot even compare him to Michael no more. That's where people they kind of, you know, they forget that Jason's not a human anymore. He's a monster. He's a creature. Like he's not human. Now you could compare like Final Chapter Jason to Michael or something like that. But once the moment those worms came out his eyes and he's up, and he has those yellow gloves, he's getting shot in the hockey mask, and he's getting up.
Yep.
You can't do that, bro. It's just not fair. Because at this point, he's not human. Literally, he's not human.
Right.
And with Cunningham, they have to decide is that they just really need to know which Friday the 13th want to go off of. Because if you go off that creature, Jason, like the zombie, it's going to be hard to explain that, in my opinion. Now, if you go off the humanized Jason, like the remake and Final Chapter, you got some. You know, you got something going. You kind of even involve Pamela and do that. But it all depends on what they have faith in when it comes to Jason. I feel they can mess it up, they can do good by it. It go either way. Yeah, that's my answer. I think Michael he's more out there than Jason. But Nightmare, man, what you think? I know what you're gonna say.
Bring it home, baby. Bring it home.
Honestly, it depends on what you're looking at, you know. And to piggyback off of what Knight said, yeah, it's been 13 years since we had a Friday the 13th movie. If you wanted to, you know, obviously everybody and I won't be ashamed to say Friday the 13th ripped off Halloween. Hey, let's do that, right? But it worked for them, and you know, it all depends on what you look at and how you look at what impact means. You know, Halloween started it. You know, Jason kind of took it and ran with it. But, you know, to piggyback off of what Knight said, you know, it had that 80s era of slashers. Like, he kicked it off. I mean, you know, you look at Freddy, and kind of we had this conversation on Camp Nightmare the other day where Freddy and Jason are now like a duo. Like, you can't think of Jason without thinking of Freddy, and you can't think of Freddy now without but I think because that 80s, you know, kicking it off with Nightmare on Elm Street, and, you know, it's just that vibe with them now. You know, and yeah, there are a lot of Friday the 13th fans. And, you know, what we discussed is that you don't see them anymore because Jason's been gone for 13 years. And yeah, Michael's out there right now. You know, props to Michael. I'm a Michael fan, but that's all we got. What do you want us to do? You know, Jason's sleeping right now because of the lawsuit and some petty arguments. But when Jason comes back, I'm going to tell you the whole Friday the 13th army is going to come back with it, and it's going to come back strong. Halloween, don't get me wrong, they have fans, and you know they're kicking strong, but it's a stronger army with Friday the 13th. I cannot remember before 2018 came out, every convention I went to, every haunted house, whatever you want to call it, Friday the 13th. I saw Jason cosplays. I saw Jason shirts. Like, everybody was talking about Friday the 13th. They were all over the place. You couldn't get rid of Friday the 13th fans. You know, the only thing that Michael Myers had going for him, because I'm part of some, you know, mask collecting communities on Facebook, Michael Myers mask, Michael, you know, Nag remake, you know, but when it came to Jason, kills, masks, music, merch, I mean, it was just crazy. So it all depends on what you look at the impact. You know, if they bring the new Friday the 13th movie back, you know, I get, yeah, it's not fair to compare Jason because he's like this undead thing, but that's what we love about Jason. We love the human aspect of it. Like, the story is the most coherent, right? You see Jason as a boy, grows up into a man. You know, you see some elements of him like, whoa, I'm not immortal. I'm going to watch out for that. but then he dies. It's the whole curse of Camp Blood, right? The death curse. The revenge that brings Jason back to life, to where it's like, no, that's kind of like Pumpkinhead, right? The demon of vengeance. You can't get rid of vengeance. That'll always be around. So I think that's what the fans love. And, like I said before, a lot more people can relate to Jason, especially if you're in the horror community. You're the outcast. You're the weird one. You're the, crazy. Well, how can you watch that? How many of you guys had family members? How can you watch that? I get told constantly when I meet people or family, how do you sleep with all this stuff in your room? Right? It's a caring question, but it's also a pick at you, like, you're fucking weird. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like you can relate to Jason because, hey, we've been picked on at one point. We've been the outcast. But when you bully and pick on somebody, be careful who you bully and you pick, because you get Jason Voorhees, So I guess it depends. It really depends on what you mean by impact. Because each, like I said, that's kind of like we made a tie: Freddy versus Michael versus Jason. You just there's no way to say who's better and who's not. Because Michael's got his checks and minuses, and so does Jason. So it depends on what you look at it. But
I agree.
But I can tell you right now, if you ask a Friday the 13th fan and a diehard Halloween fan, Halloween, Friday the 13th. So it's kind of like those never-ending things that you're never going to get an answer. So, and it's not like there's something in the horror community that speaks for everybody saying no, Jason's the king, or Michael's the king. Me and Brandon will sit here and argue all day long. Michael, Jason. It's never going to end. So. Unless you gave us a movie and one killed the other, then it's like, okay, let's go. But it all depends on impact. But I think they've both made, honestly, equal impacts in the horror community.
I agree. In my opinion, Michael, Freddy, and Jason. I think all three of them. That's why we're here right now. As far as Halloween ends, because collectively, they were just duking it out. Who's, I got the upper hand. Now I got the upper hand. Now I got the upper hand. And it was just such a golden age for horror, and you have fans for all of them. I mean, I like them. I like all three, Friday's my favorite franchise though, but Halloween 78 is probably is my favorite movie, so it's like, but that's what I grew up on, those three. And I think the collective popularity that they all three had together is what helped to really propel horror, at that time.
That's why I call them the Holy Trinity.
Yep. That's what I
call Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I mean, you talk to anybody in the horror community, Freddy, Michael, Jason, those are the top three that are gonna come out,
Yeah.
Ghostface, Chucky, you guys are the sidekicks, but when it comes to the three, those are the three that come to mind. So
definitely, I agree. Shape, what do you think about this? I know what you're going to say.
Jason all the way. No. But growing up in because my mom's a big Jason fan. She loved Jason is hers. The same thing with like Freddy and Michael, because those are the big three that I grew up on as well. But like for me personally, like it's always going to be for me, like I said, because as Nightmare said, I'm a Michael Myers fan. I'm a Halloween fan. But you got to say they're both kind of neck and neck in a way, I believe, for impact. But my personal opinion, again, like for Halloween, just the day of Halloween. When you think of Halloween, who you think of? You think of Jason or you think of Michael?
Right.
Yeah.
And also too, like most of the time when you're looking at it, right, for like costumes and stuff like that, I mean, it's Halloween. It's always Michael.
Yeah.
So even like the whole month of Halloween is basically Michael's month. And that's like his impact. I mean, you got the days out through the whole year. You got Friday 13th, but that's here in a blue moon here and there. We get Friday 13th here, we get Friday 13th there. But you always know that whole month of October, to me, in my personal opinion, is Myers month.
Yeah.
And you're always seeing it.
Yeah, I agree. And Halloween's my favorite holiday, and that's Michael runs it. and everything, and that's a big way to impact something, just owning the whole month.
And and just like Halloween 4 poster, it said 10 years ago he changed the face of Halloween.
Yeah, yeah, I agree, man. Michael has, bro. I'm telling you, he literally opened the gate to horror. Before, be, before I was, watching, the trilogy. I can't even remember what I was watching. The Conjuring remade Pennywise, remade it. But Michael, when he came, he didn't handshake to nobody. He didn't. Hey, what's up, Freddy? Man, I'm about to go in. Coach put me in. He just kicked the door down. Boom, I'm here. What's up? I'm bringing horror. He literally put the whole horror, just community and franchise, just everything on his back. Michael just put everything on his back, and he opened it all the way back up. As soon as Michael did it, in my opinion, Bill Skarsgård did, do it first. But when Michael did it, we got the Chucky TV show, Friday the 13th potentially coming back. Jason Blum saying, hey, I might want to bring out, Nightmare on Elm Street. Ghostface is back. Because they saw once Michael kicked the door down, it was over. It was over. The moment he came back with 2018, he broke those numbers. It was just like, you got to call this man the face of horror, in my opinion. Because look at what he's doing. It's like he's becoming this celebrity now. Like Michael is weird to say it. Michael's like a celebrity now. Like he's like dead ass a celebrity. Like you go in these stores, his masks sometimes are sold out. Look at me. I'm freaking spending. I don't even want to talk about it. But it's like, just stuff like that shows me the impact he has. When you want to go after stuff that he has, and you're look how we're fiending for Halloween ends. Look how we're just ready for it. Like the moment Fandango hits me up with my email, I'm getting my tickets. I don't care where I'm at. The world will stop. It's just like that type of thing. Now, I'm not saying Jason won't be like that, because if he comes back and he looks good, I'm talking Jason with the hair kind of sticking out a little bit, the little shreds of hair and the meaty head. That's the Jason I like. You got to make him look good. Don't change the hockey. Keep that hockey the same shape, them arrows, that belt that goes across. Keep Jason. Don't go trying to be different and change up the shape of the hockey. Then you're going to lose me. I'm not going to even support it. I'm going to be honest.
Right.
Keep it original, man. So that's pretty much what we're, saying about this two boys, man. It's kind of hard. You got Jason fans, you got Halloween fans. You're going to stand behind them at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Your video, man. I know Knight is like, man, I'm going to check out, bro. I already know Knight's like, man, I'm about to check out, man.
No, he ain't. He's ready for his 8-hour stream.
Nah,
right.
Don't do it, Knight. Don't do it, man. Oh, now you can't pay me to do an 8-hour stream.
I couldn't believe you guys did
No,
that.
8 hour.
You can't pay me to do that.
Sometimes.
I remember the aftermath of that, man. It was bad.
Yeah, we were all dead.
Yeah.
I kept going, guys. I had all day. I just kept going.
Man,
That's crazy, man.
Two boys, man. You get busted, man. Enjoy it.
So you want to be on Dangertainment? Let's see what you got.
You guys, let's notice let's just take the time out to point that out. Busta Rhymes roundhouse Michael, and Michael just looks at him like, "Mother, you really just kicked me."
Mm-hmm.
Like, you gotta love Resurrection, though, man.
I love it.
I actually just watched it, man. That part when the guy's in the kitchen, he's like, "You want some salt and pepper? You want some?" And he just claps his arms together, and he's like, "Oh!" And he just bobs him on the door.
Right. Resurrection, man.
I like it, man. I mean, it's. I know it's bad, but I still like it. You gotta watch it. Yeah.
It's still watchable. It's got moments. It definitely has moments.
Yeah. as a kid, that part with Tyra Banks with the Frappuccino, and she's like, Freddy, it makes me cringe. I'm like, shut up, please, be quiet, don't say it again. Like, so, man. But yeah, you know, a lot of people don't like Resurrection. I take it over Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 any day.
Hobo Myers.
His look was cool, like when he was killing the nurse, when he has like that was cool.
That was cool. But then when he was like walking in the fields with a hoodie and the mask was 70% gone, and you know, eating cows and stuff, it's like, what's going on? What's really going on now? You know?
Really, no, I really said what's really going on when he's lifting the car.
Yes.
What? Like, come on, bro. This is not Michael. He's literally like tugging at the car, and he's like,
he's the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah. He's like the Lou Ferrigno scene in the
That's right. When I saw that, I'm like, you are ripping off from Lou Ferrigno and Bill Bixby. What are you doing?
Yeah, and that is crazy, man. And I
was kind of waiting for that scene where he did that car. He's like,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
I thought it was gonna start raining too. You know, like
I'm not gonna lie, man. I love Scout Taylor Compton. She tried.
Yes.
Danielle Harris was great, but it's just like, man, it was so much stuff in that movie that was just, man. And they're at this like Thanksgiving feast, and like they're just holding Scout down, and it's like, what? And it's the pony, or the horse in the middle of the street with Sherry Moon. Why does Rob Zombie feels like he has to always incorporate his wife that much? Like, I'm not trying to be funny or nothing, but it's like she's dead.
Right.
You know why?
One word: prenup.
Because no other studio is going to take her, so he has to put her in something.
Sherry Moon Zombie, man.
You know, the thing of it too is that what I didn't vibe out with it was in the beginning it talks about, you know, the white horse, the meaning of the white horse or whatever. But the behind the scenes information on it was that Rob Zombie had seen a white horse, you know, somewhere on the countryside or whatever, and he thought visually it looked cool or interesting, so he wanted to put it into the movie. And it's like, all right, but you got to make it make sense, man, because the thing I didn't like about the two movies was it really humanized Michael. You know, it humanized him. You know, he would get angry, he would grunt and you know, and he's doing Incredible Hulk shit and stuff like this. He's 8 feet tall. It's like, like I said, it just made him. It just changed his mythology so much. You know, some things were good. You know, like you said, the opening scene, the dream sequence that was paying homage to Halloween 2 from '81. That was good. You know, I enjoyed that. But then you got Loomis being a dick, and you got Laurie who is so traumatized that she's not really likable at all. You know, and I don't know, man. It was just some I know he wanted to make his version of the movie and put his stamp on it. I give him credit for that. But I just think there were a lot of decisions he made that was just, it made it so it didn't feel like a Halloween movie. You know? And maybe obviously that's what he wanted to do. But for me as a fan of the franchise, it's just like, I don't know, man. It's hard to describe it. It's hard to describe.
I know what you mean. I know, man, because even when I can't, bro, I think I haven't watched that movie in like 3 years, and I watch Halloweens all year round. It was just like, I remember seeing a trailer because I do kind of enjoy Rob Zombie's 2007. I like Tyler Mane. You know, I like that Michael. I know the story kind of is, but I like Tyler Mane. He was scary. He was a scary Michael. He's like Derek Mears, you know. He's like that version of Michael. But when I got that trailer of Halloween 2, it's like, you know, are you a giant and you see Michael with the hood on and he's looking down at this little kid? I'm like, oh man.
Yep.
It's something going on that's real different. But it was really scary the way the kid asked him. But it was just like he has a hood on, and they kind of had the beard with the hobo hair. And I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
nope, you missed with this. Let me tell you that right now. So got Child of the Corn in the chat. What's up, man? Mac Attack. He says more iconic. Poor Cat, Church, Pet Cemetery, or
Jonesy.
Jonesy.
From Aliens. Oh man. Well, it's gotta. Well, I gotta go with Church.
Yeah, Church is unbeatable, man.
Yeah, man. He was he obviously had already come back, from the grave and caught your boy off guard when he hissed at him, and I was like, "Whoa!" As a kid, that scene got me,
Yeah.
So yeah, I got to go with Church.
Yeah, I agree. Church. You can't beat Church. It has it, man. Church. Nightmare. I know you're gonna say Church.
Yeah, I was gonna say Church all the way. I mean, even in the remake, Church was even worse in the remake because Church was the one causing all the problems in the remake.
Yeah.
And just that scene in the remake, it was one of my favorite scenes where the kids in the car and the family's like coming out of the woods, and the cat just jumps on the hood of the car and looks at the kid like, "Yeah, I did this." Like,
Right.
Yeah. So Church. Hell, I got one of my cats is named Church. So.
Definitely Church. I know what you want to say, Shape.
Church.
There it is.
But Church, but most iconic cat. It's not even horror, but for me, the most iconic cat would be Binks.
Who?
Binks.
Thackeray Binks from Hocus Pocus.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Oh, okay.
Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Binks. Nah, man. Church, man. You gotta love Church. Nah, that's cool though, Shape. Binks, man.
Yeah.
Hocus Pocus. Val says Rob Zombie's Halloween don't exist in my world. They sucked ass. Man, Val hates Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Yes, she does.
But yeah, man, some of the story was kind of it was a lot of stuff in there that I didn't enjoy. I'm not gonna lie, but I just mostly liked the Tyler Mane.
I liked Ken Faria's Joe Grizzly. That was a cool scene.
Oh yeah, I'm Joe Grizzly. Hey,
I got Dr. Supreme talking back on me.
Yeah. Gonna be a while.
Yeah, that was iconic right there, in my opinion, because that him just in a stall, man.
Yeah, man. He's like, what we have here as failure to communicate. You just hold on right there, darling. He gets himself up. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah, it's over, man. He stood up. I'm gonna cut that mask right off your. He didn't even get face out for real. He started. Right. Yeah, okay. So Mac Attack, here's your video, man. Enjoy. There you go, man. Yeah, I mean, I think the best Michael though definitely is James Jude though.
Oh man, he just put in so much good work. Every single movie, just iconic, man. Just, I could not believe how good he was in this role. I was not ready for the greatness. I really wasn't.
Yeah, I was kind of. It was weird, you guys. You want to know what's kind of crazy? I legitly thought that Nick Castle was gonna play the Shape when 2018, because he's like, it kind of, they were like 60. He's gonna be like 60 years old. I'm like, they're gonna have Nick Castle play the Shape. Because I really did I thought that, because I peeped the gut in the trailer with Michael. You could see the little gut. I'm like, bro, that had. But then it was weird. I had seen that scene where he's in a bathroom or whatever, and he's banging the head. I'm like, Nick Castle doesn't have a bald head, man. I'm like, I was just kind of all over the place when it kind of hit the air. And I started doing research, and it was this James Jude guy, and I'm like, wow. You know, you get that scene where he was like, Michael, we have someone that wants to see you. I'm like, oh, this is not. And I like like Knight said, it was the moment, bro. The moment he walks outside in Haddonfield and the kids bump into him, like, oh, and he kind of looks over him. I'm like, oh yeah, oh yeah, this is him right here. This is it. This is it. And he turns around, he go get the hammer, and it's the little stuff I look at, like how Michael, he holds stuff weird. He does, Jason, he'll sometimes put it on his shoulder. He just has Jason has this distinct way he holds a weapon. Michael, the original 78, if you go back and look, he holds his knife like towards his torso. He holds it out. He doesn't, and sometimes he'll put it next to his waist, but he's more of a stiff. The way he does everything is very stiff. It's very stiff. And I just feel like, James Jude, I love Nick Castle so much. But I feel like James Jude brought to Michael what we've been looking for. That look, the way he walks, the aggressiveness. It was just different, man. He was more, I don't even know the word, man. It's more like, it's like he knows what he's doing, if that makes sense. It's like he knows exactly what he's doing. Like, and I had asked James Jude this when I had met him, like, so how was it, getting a torch passed to you from the and he kind of told me straight up, it wasn't no torch, like, passing, in a way. He kind of said, like, it was almost like put him in, coach type of thing, where Lori sees the shape in the window. That's actually Nick Castle in the mirror. So James is actually sitting. He's actually standing to the side for them to put him in, whatever. But, that happened, and they took Nick out, and I guess they put him in. But he's told me basically it's like spiritual. He was saying that, he watched Halloween, in school and stuff, but he was just saying it's more of a spiritual thing. He kept it real blunt. He was just like, I put my mind in that, and I just became him. Once I put that mask on Michael Myers. It was like at a panel, actually, when I asked him at a panel. And he was like, it's a spiritual thing, I'm like, wow. So it's like a light switch for him, That's what he's basically saying. It's like a light switch. I can be Michael. I cannot be Michael. I'm like, that's crazy.
It is. It is.
Yeah, to know that he's really outdoing the original Michael Myers. He did Michael Myers better than Michael Myers.
Right? Yeah.
I don't know, man. I really don't know, but you guys, this was a great stream. We're pushing 4 hours and 30 minutes. I don't want to keep you guys longer than I already kept you guys, man, because we've been talking about a lot. We covered a lot when it came to ends. We went down the rabbit hole. We went deep into it. We covered a lot, man. We kind of brought Friday the 13th. And shout out to everyone that sent those awesome super chats. And if you haven't already, subscribe to everyone on the panel, including Craven. Their links are in the chat. If some of my mods are still on here, definitely redrop them if you can. Go over and check these guys out. But yeah, man, this is amazing.
Yeah, man.
Halloween ends around the corner. I'm excited. I know from what I'm hearing, you guys are excited. This is a great time to be a horror fan. So, yeah. If you guys have any plugs or anything before we end it off, you guys go for it. Definitely.
Nothing specific. I mean, I'm just doing what I'm doing, and I'll be streaming on Thursday morning. My usual, chilling out, talking to the community, and then we've been doing the Saw franchise on Friday nights, so we're continuing that, and just trying to keep moving.
Yeah, I agree, man. And it's about to kick up for horror, content creators. October, it's about to get. I'm gonna tell you guys, right? It's about to get crazy. It's as soon as October hits.
Yep, it's true.
Lord, it's about to get crazy. It's gonna be fun, though. It's gonna be fun. So, definitely. I know Nightmare, you got some plugs. I know you want to do some plugs, man, for sure.
No, I'm good. I just thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you guys, and See you next time. Really.
Definitely.
Yeah, thanks guys for watching, coming in. We had fun here. I just got one plug in just to do. Keep an eye out sometime tomorrow. Mrs. Shape actually did her first YouTube video.
Wow. Oh yeah, I gotta check that out.
Yeah, she did a Halloween hunt. She went to Sam's today. She already sent me everything, so it's gonna be uploaded on my YouTube channel because we're like kind of that's our kind of thing. I'm shipping shadows, but she's still coming on live and stuff there. So it's kind of her channel too now, I guess. So that'll be her first video will be up probably sometime tomorrow.
Nice.
I'm gonna be looking out for that, man.
Yeah.
Knight, I want to thank you for coming. It was fun. Nightmare, bro, awesome. Always coming on and just supporting me and being here. Scary at Night, we always have fun. Same with you, Shape. Always fun with you guys and just having fun. It's always fun to just talk horror, with friends and kick back and chill, man. So it's always fun. Shout out to my guy Craven, man. Shout out to Craven for being here and just kicking it with us, man. We'll be doing more streams in the future. And Craven's actually coming up on an anniversary with his channel Saturday.
Yeah.
That's super cool, man. So you guys be looking out for that. I'm gonna plug for him. So you guys be looking out for that Saturday, man. I'll be popping in and support my guy, congratulate him. So definitely, you guys. This is the end. This was a great stream. But I want you guys to watch some horror movies. Stay scary out there. I love you all, man.
Everybody.